Oh, hello there, everybody. Hey, Slither. What's up, my friend? How we all doing today? We had some sick reveals this morning. That was freaking cool. And we hit 200 followers, also very cool. And I'm just excited to play some Warpforge. Hey, BJ. Welcome, buddy. I'm not able to stream a ton tonight. Honestly, just looking for a chill time. We'll definitely do some ranked, but also maybe talk some Imperial Guard stuff. And then I've got a pretty busy week coming up this week. So then hopefully next week, once the Guard are all here, we'll have so much to be doing. But today we're just gonna chill, do some ranked ladder, and hang out. Let me get us over here. Gotta get a better camera at some point. This one is just a little on the fritz most of the time. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. The cat is here as well. All is good in the Warforge universe. Let me see how everybody's doing. I haven't checked in with my alliance in a little while. Blue Blast, yep. Killing it on the ladder as per usual. Ooh, that's a sweet profile pic too. I like that. Cool. What do I want to play? I think I'm good on Necrons for a bit. They're not my favorite playstyle anyway. It was fun testing different decks and stuff like that though. But I think I kind of want to do some aggro today. I haven't done Warshaper in a minute, and I kind of want to play that. See how, yeah, what are my faction ratings right now? I've not been playing a ton lately. Right, okay, so we're relatively close to 3K with Genestealers. I know we can do it with Chaos as well. And then I'm kind of thinking I might just do some Eldar and some Tau. Maybe we'll do some Warshaper. Mineral has infiltrated our alliance and is receiving coaching. Hey, Mineral's the best. Hey, Kishka. How are you, buddy? Sorry, I wasn't able to catch all of your stream today, but it was nice to hang out for a little while. Mineral's great, and I know Mineral was streaming recently. That was really fun. No orcs, yeah. I love me some orcs. I don't love playing into scarabs with it. Yeah, and I kind of just like laddering with aggro decks. It's definitely been more my jam. Maybe we'll do some Warshaper. Honestly, I kind of wanted to see how far I could get with that. I know Lord Edge got above 3K last season, so there's no excuse for me. It's been a while since I really took a look at the build. I think I probably should make some changes. I know one change that I wanted to make was actually sticking in. Hey, hi, I know you want attention, of course. This little cat. Yeah, one thing I wanted to do was change I wanted to put one Hunter's Instinct in. I feel like I've seen that card actually do decent work. It can help you come back from behind a little bit. Sometimes you can really go aggro with it. But I've also really liked the construction of this deck. So I'm not sure what I would cut. I've been happy running these battle suits. They feel really good into Swarm Lord. I guess I could cut like a Pulse Onslaught. I probably don't need two. But yeah, John, that's true. Yeah, you can definitely play around it. You do need, obviously, you have squigs and stuff. But I kind of was seeing myself maybe getting to 3K with like Warshaper, like Eliak, who I think has some decent matchups now. And then playing the Tempo Genestealers deck and the Chaos Aggro deck. But I might, yeah, maybe we'll just mess around today and see kind of what feels good. Yeah. So maybe let's, yeah, I'm gonna try cutting one Onslaught and playing one Hunter's Instinct. But it's been a minute since I played with this, so we're gonna see how this goes. Yeah, let's just hop into some games. Hey, Mineral. Getting the fat pre-order for the guard. Slither, I have not done it yet for a release, but I can all but confirm that I'm 99% gonna get that thing. Yeah, I'm really excited too. I mean, Flesh Shaper can be really nice if we pick like a Fusillade, like kill some of their stuff that goes wide. I think I'm gonna keep this. Okay, sweet. Yeah, let's. I've not played this much, but see how this goes. Yeah, I really I don't know if I can help myself with this set. I really just want to be able to build decks from the get-go and have a great time. So I think I might go for the big pack this time around. Get paid before. Yeah. I need to get paid for sure to do that. Get you the victory. Oh, yeah. If you guys want to share decks, that's cool. I can try. Send you a Genestealer deck to try. Sure. Yeah. I don't know if it's easier through like Discord. Whatever's good for you guys, I can check it out. Be happy to. Hey, Minecraft. Gave Legionaries in every GSC pre-order pack last time. I wonder if they're going to do something. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll... Oh, that's right. Yeah, the bug last time. It's kind of funny. So am I going drone into Rider? I guess. Sets up nicely into Flesh Shaper, right? So, yeah. They did intend to give one legendary... Right, yeah, that was crazy Minecraft when that happened. I did not benefit from that myself, but they fixed it within 10 minutes. Yeah, that was crazy. Absolutely nuts. The Grizzle Pit. Party in the Grizzle Pit. Oh, well. That kind of sucks. Yeah, this is only infantry, right? Yeah. Man, I want to be able to play this. I can ignore this for a turn. And then I guess I could re-stealth with... It's so awkward, though. It's really awkward. But I think I can ignore this for a turn. It feels a little weird to do that, but I think it's okay. I don't know if we're gonna be able to curve the Flesh Shaper out though. This might be a turn 7 play, and then like Hidden Hunters. Of course, that ate into the profits. Yeah, I guess so. Grizzle Pit is enjoying. John Grizzle. I don't know. Was that a player? Do you think they're completely focused? Yeah, I think new release is obviously taking most of their attention. Sorry, I'm yapping away. Okay, so they backstabbed the drone. Okay, that's... I mean, honestly, the 1 damage doesn't matter that much, but we've got like a pretty nice turn here. So let's dispensation first. Okay, great. It's tempting to get the Sting Wings because it is an infantry unit that we can then stealth later, but obviously Battlesuit's pretty annoying for them. And we could just have a nice tempo play with that. Get rid of that. Hit here. I don't think the positioning matters too much. Okay. Solid. New and interesting mechanic. Yeah, duty and was it regiment? Definitely just iterating on what they've done before. I'm definitely hoping the third mechanic is a bit more unique. Hotfix is a bug that DCs the game, giving both players the win. Oh, it's that like the weird one where both players. Yeah, because I remember that happening several times before where like both players DC and both players get the win or something. I didn't know you could replicate it though. That's well, Mineral, I can't say for sure, but they've generally had 3 mechanics for the new factions this year. So that's kind of what I'm assuming. Okay, let's hope this costs 2, because then it doesn't really slow us down. Okay, great. Yeah. This is fine. Hey Doom. What's up, buddy? Yesterday was so fun. So Doom and I got to play some board game in person yesterday with some of our other friends. It was just a blast. It was so good. Played this farming game. It's sort of like Monopoly in the sense you go around the board and like make money and stuff. And I think I'm not attacking here because I want to take advantage of the Flesh Shaper. I could get this like Ridge Runner or something, but then they don't really have a way to deal with this. Yeah, I think it's okay if we hold here. Oh, nice. Oh, say hi to Talia for me. Yeah, the farming game is great. If anyone loves a like a resource make money board game, that's the game for you. Okay. Got some options here. So if we go Hunter's Instinct, right, we're gonna get 2 hounds. The hound kills here. Or actually, we can hound and then heal, and it lives through the combat. Everything. I feel like this is just. I feel like it's close. It's really close, but I can get 1 buff here. Is that not worth it? That might actually not be worth it. Alright, so let's try this. We get the hounds. We give them +1 health. Take that off the board. Hit for 3. Question is, do I hit for 4 here? I think so. They've used 2 backstabs, so something's going to have to hit this with their face. If they like bomb blow up, that would kind of suck, but I don't know. I think we're doing pretty well.
The day of ascension approaches.
Predict the Ridge Runner. Oh, okay. All right, this is a decent answer. We do have the Fusillade, which is good. So that's nice. Stun there. Okay, killed there. They have a 1-drop, or Yes, they do. Alright. That's pretty good. Wow, that's such a good answer. Oh man, I wish we could play these in the same turn. But alas, we cannot. That's a Rampager. I want to kill this. So maybe we're not going to play that this turn. And then I could stealth this. Thing is, it could get pinged out pretty easily. And I could just clear one with my face. Or just clear there. Yeah. I think this is fine. Hit there. Get rid of this for free. Heal. And then next turn we might live the dream. Yeah, it's been busy this week. It's also busy next week. And I'm away. Of course, I'm away for for all of the release. But you know, sometimes that's how it be. I'll definitely get back to stuff. You know, following this next weekend. Hey, KF. Opinion on the guard so far? I'm doing better, my bud. I hope you're doing all right. Yeah, opinion on guard is nothing seems super broken. Seems fine. Doesn't seem crazy to me. All right, I think we're just doing this. And I think we're just ignoring this. Sweet. LongTim is a chain weapon. I don't know about that, Kishka. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I think guard, you know, they seem solid, but you know, I don't think nothing revealed so far is like, oh my god, they're going to be insane. Obviously, we've only had, what, 15 cards revealed, so there's a lot more to do. Wow, that was a good stun. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like some of the synergy stuff. I really like the new Warlord. That was really cool to reveal. Okay. Looks like we got him. Very nice. Alright, let me see if folks sent me decks on Discord. Maybe. Okay, BJ did. Oh, Tempo Safa. Okay. Alright, maybe we'll do a little gene stealing in a bit. That looks cool. Are we missing anything? Yeah, yeah, so BJ, for that deck, I'm just missing Domination. So let me know what you think would be a good replacement for that. Yeah, nice. Alright, I mean, seemed like we just got to beat down there. It was kind of just cruising through that game. Has a better matchup into Magus and Junith. Maybe better than Anva this season. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of like just have wanted to play some good old, you know, face roll aggro. So I'm kind of looking forward to doing some more Shaper. And I feel like because I've seen other people go above 3K, I'm like, you know what, that's good. I don't think I'm going to do the leaderboard this season. It's also so late into the season, and I haven't really been playing a ton. But I'm down to get, you know, 3K with some of these decks. All right, I'll take the bots off. I do want to just get some games done today. Probably sign off in like 2.5 hours. I don't want to do too long a stream. Anva and the Warlord. I know, Anva is like the Tau deck. Okay. Got the Fusillade, good. Got the proactive 3-drop. Crude Hawks Rider, solid. Yeah. I think I'll keep this. I mean, I know they're trying to aggro us, but also I think Solar Storm helps us a bit. I'm gonna try it. Could see that being okay. Maybe that's not correct. I don't know. I want to play the Worshaper, but have no card. Oh, that's tough. Mineral. Gruck does have quite a few things. I'm not actually sure how cheap it is. Onva has a really solid kit, but bad matchups into the tier 1 decks. Onva does beat Warshaper hands down. Oh, definitely. Kellermore for Ascension, but need to get that Legio. I know, BJ, I know. I may actually have a wild card that I just haven't pulled the trigger on, actually. See, I should check that. I'm assuming this is just Scarabs, right? So we'll just have to pull the trigger on Fusillade and hope we can get there. Warlord is really cool. I hope there's more infantry with duty. Yeah, me too, KF. I think that's going to be sweet. That archetype. Okay, that's fine. That is acceptable. Even though we can't eat you guys, you can't hide from us. So. Ha ha ha. Get it. Oh, I love the little... Wait, those are such... I love those stickers, BJ. Okay. Alright, I'll take a look after a couple games. Yeah, Safa Tempo does seem cool. I remember you were working on that deck. Can't wait to reload my faith on Imperials. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see how that all goes, aren't we? Well, this is an interesting dilemma. Obviously, I can play Flesh Shaper, kill this, get the buff. But then obviously the Remnant sticking around. If I play... Honestly, I think it's Hunter's Instinct here. Yeah, I think I like this better. Obviously get to clear, gain a life, and then get rid of the Remnant. That seems solid. And deal a damage. Hell yeah. If you got double Fusillade, pretty good setup if they are playing Scarabs. Oh, okay, so you're thinking, yeah, you might be right about that. I guess my other thought is I put these on the board, and if they don't have great ways to clear, then we've got Flesh Shaper. Okay. Yep. Does not look like what I thought it could be. So I can go 2. Yeah, we can't really clear this profitably, can we? That is a bit of a bummer.
Let's move. The hunt awaits.
I feel like I do want to buff this turn, and the only way to do that is to play Vespid. I guess that's what we'll do. I don't know. This is kind of an awkward line. Do I trade my whole board to clear this? Like, I guess so. Yeah. Give you a bunch of free melee by trading Scarabs into them. Yeah, that's a good point, Slither. I will say, my attention's definitely been quite split. I've been keeping up a little bit with Warpforge. but I'm now also checking out Pokemon Pocket. I'm not playing it. I'm just watching content on it. But when the guard are here, baby, I am so excited. I think they are, BJ. Yeah, because you signed up for Chapter Master. So that's great. I love that. Yeah, this does look like Value Orkin. So speaking of, so I can play Flesh Shaper and clear. They get the Resor back though, and just res this back. But I feel like that's, or we confuse a lot to clear it. That also feels bad. Like, if this comes back on the board and they Resorb use half their energy to do that, that's not, like, that good, I don't think. Thing is, I kind of want to play Devilfish over the Flesh Shaper if that's what we're doing. Alright, let's try this. I'm not sure about this. So we get to clear, right? But they get the Resorb. This is not dead. So this might become very awkward very quick. But we've got the Devilfish on the board, so I'm kind of hoping that that can kind of get us the tempo back. Been enjoying a break from the game. Fine seasons are just... Yeah, I think next season with Imperial Guard will be hype. Yeah, I've definitely been pretty slow on this season. Okay. And then they've got a 1. Yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough for us. Think that the guard are strong so far? Yeah, I can see it. Okay, well that's interesting. So what? We clear here. Buff happens. Okay, yeah, I think it is Flesh Shaper here. We can get some work done with Crude Hound plus Grizzly Feast, but I guess the other thing is if we go double Fusillade, it allows us to clear everything except for this remnant. Oh man. But I feel like that's better. I don't know. I have a lot of choices here, but I'm just going to go with this. They have double Resorb, which is not great for us. We have 2 Moral potentially next turn, so that's not good either. But I'm kind of hoping they just build a board and we can kind of go off next turn and maybe close from there. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was Flesh Shaper and Hound. Yeah, that's not great. Now I wish I had done it the opposite order. Yep. Yeah. Yep, that was a misplay.
Let's move. The hunt awaits.
This is not good. Okay, that was nice. That was lucky. Conquer. Okay. Resorb. Okay. I mean, that's not too bad. We're gonna be in bad trouble if they hit whatchamacallit. Alright, well, I think this is pretty clear.
A hunter's senses must be as sharp as the butcher's knife.
They do have the second Resorb, so I guess I do have to kill this, but I'm stealthing, so it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Nice, and we hit it with the ping. Okay. Well, if it's Tomb World, I don't know if I can win, but if it's anything else, I think we're okay. Okay. Alright, 2 Vanguards. But Long Strike makes quick work of that, so I think we might still be okay, thankfully. Yeah, that's a good draw too.
No foe can withstand the precise application of superior fire.
Take out one of these. Could do this like a million ways, but obviously this is a quick way to do it. Alright, did not play that well, but didn't seem to matter, thankfully. Whoops. Nah, this is what I get for not playing the game much. Am I still working on Necron stuff? I don't think I am at this point. No, we do have a pack. Cool. Obviously the Guard are coming out. What other faction do I need to still work on? I'm missing one legendary from Tyranids. Oh, Genestealers, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I just have not. I just have packs sitting here. Lol. Maybe we'll open the legendary. That'd be nice. Let's see. Maybe we can get lucky. And then I have these all army packs from the draft event just sitting here for the Guard. I'm so excited. Oh, so wait, did I change my campaign? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. I think that gives us another pack. Yes, it does. Sweet. Oh, let's see if we can hit that legendary. Also, I should see, do I... No, I do not have any legendary wildcards, so I actually just need to hit it or work on the forge. Okay, we're actually pretty close. Yeah, let me just open some of these packs real quick, see if we get lucky. How's everybody else doing? Are we hyped for the Guard? Are we playing any other fun stuff? Ooh, this is legendary, I think, right? Domination? No. No, not the freaking duplicate. Come on. Dang it. I can't wait to see the other warlords too. And if there is that third mechanic. Alright. I could probably do some forging, just see if we get to that legendary wild card. Oh, in the shop too. Okay. Forge. Let's see. Genestealers, upgrade only. Yeah, so this gets us quite a bit. Upgraded Saboteur. Trap Sprung. Heavy. Trooper. And musculature. Cool. Okay. Ah, we got one level for that. Dang. All right, we're oh my goodness, we're so close. No way, dude. We're literally 10 off. All right, well, we'll replace it with something later, but let's keep doing some Warshaper. Does milling the duplicate get you a Legio wild card now? What do you mean by milling, BJ? Does milling the duplicate get you a Legio? Hi, honey. Stretching? Where are we headed? Trying to move? Oh. Oh, you're just saying hello. Hi. Get Skruck. Okay. I think I'll just throw these back for now. Yes, I know. I'm gonna feed you in like 15 minutes. We'll take a break. I'll run some ads. Feed the cat. Moon Squatch. Alright. He always does something fun with his builds. I think I'm aggressing for now. Hi, sweetheart. I know. Wishmill. Oh, like forging them? Oh yeah. I mean, I wish. Just go Crude Hound here, since we don't have to worry about Scorcher Assault yet. I think so. Hi, I know. I gave you so much attention earlier. Why do you need more? I don't understand. Let's do the Trail Shaper. Hey, Harry. What's up, my bud? I'm glad you got to check out the reveal. Pet the cat. Okay, I got you. She's sniffing some plants over here. She's like, I'm sick of you playing this game. I can't stand it. So this is interesting. So I can Trail Shaper back this. Hit to clear. I mean, that seems good to me, right? Or the other option is we hit, see if this survives, and then bounce. I think I like that a little bit better. Honestly, if this dies, that's fine. I'll probably just dispensation and play Trail Shaper later. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. Okay. It kills it. I think I'm okay with that. Ooh. Okay. I'm just going to take on she here. Hi, sweetheart. Great vid. Oh, thanks, buddy. Alright, you got the... Yeah, both BJ and I had Lehman Russ, which is pretty cool. I was enjoying that. Okay. Well, as much as I like Anshi, this is just a nice tempo play. Kind of setting up into the Lone Spear. We are behind on health, which is not great. Okay, that's not great. We're going to go pretty low here, but... Hi, sweetie. I see you. I see you. I do see you. This is interesting.
Let's move. The hunt awaits.
I mean, I think I'm just doing this.
Prosecution of any war courts the perils of barbarism.
And then I can play this.
Open your graves. Tonight we feast.
I don't know. It seems got a pretty nasty board. We can even long strike if they don't kill this. There we go. Got the squig buggy. Yep. Less than a week on full release. I know, dude. Yeah, we're gonna get our podcast up Thursday night. I think when all the reveals are done, and yeah, it's gonna be here. It's really crazy. All right, so this does not have flank now. I think that's okay. I think I just need to trade this. And then just play something afterward. And it might honestly just be the Lone Spear. What's the other option? Play Crude Hounds, buff everything. But then obviously that's just going to blow up. Yeah, I think we just accept this. Or I could hit here first. Yeah. Gain a life. Close up there. Yeah, either way, this is going to be trading. Yeah. So I think so as to play around the 4-cost removal, I think we go wide here. Hi, I know. Food is on the way for you, little cat. You'll be okay, though. Yep. Sorry. Stone boys. Okay. And artist nails. Yep. Kind of looking like a long strike turn.
No foe can withstand the precise application of superior firepower.
Yeah. Clear. I guess we just go... Kind of awkward, but I guess we're just doing this. EG could do with more. Yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting guard at the beginning of October. I was expecting them towards the end, or like middle. Like we would have reveals like the next week. Jeez, another squeak buggy, huh? We got 7, 11, 14. 14 damage with our ability, 15, 16. So if we draw Onslaught, I think we've got it. Yeah, which we did not. Yeah, so I think it's this buff. Go here. Okay, that's cool. I can just clear with this instead. 0 damage. Alright, well, we could easily be dead here. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh. Squatch, come back. Where'd you go, buddy? Okay. I can't tell if they disconnected or they, like, lost and instead did this. Okay. Alrighty then. Looks like a loss to me, but thankfully not. Sweet. We're just climbing. Straight climbing. On the old Worshipper. Oh, you know what? Let me break for a sec, guys. I'm gonna run some ads. Feed the cat. Be right back.
auspicious prey. You are strong, yet lack flesh to feast on. There is no escape, no refuge. Only death awaits.
I keep doing that. I gotta remind myself. Hey everybody, we're back. Probably gonna get destroyed by this ROM attack, unfortunately. Alright, well. So I guess to clear one of these for free. That's pretty awful. Yeah, I guess I just run this out. I don't know. This seems kind of tough. I'm here. I promise. Did not mean to mute myself. And thanks everybody for tuning in to the Twitch streams, getting to 200 followers. That's awesome. It's been really great. Okay. Interesting. There's a Grizzly Feast. Stealth, I could play a Pathfinder. I don't really like playing Pathfinder out like that. Honestly, I think we just do this. And see what they want to do. Satan248, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So great to have Satan in the house here. Make it 201 followers, baby. Side assault? Okay, yeah. Could have seen that coming. Alright, well. I mean, I don't think there's much more to do than to just trade in here. I have a decent trade here, I guess. Deal 2, heal 1. So yeah, we'll do Worshiper for like maybe a couple more games, and then I'll switch to BJ's deck. Okay. Oh, we've got Tidewall for that, because it doesn't have flank now, which is nice. Alright, now it feels like I should just play out a Pathfinder. So I guess that's what I'll do. Do that. Pathfindy. Drone. Drone. Hit. They have another side assault, so be it, but hopefully they don't. Hopefully we can take advantage of whatever they play this turn. It's possible that this card is just not good enough. I feel like in certain board states it can be. Ooh. Yeah. Don't love that. Annihilation. Okay. I mean, we've got such a good clear with Rampager, so I think we're just going to take that. Okay, Drew Dispensation. That's kind of nice too. And I guess the other option is we can Pathfinder, mark this, trade this in, clear, play a bunch of guys again. But I kind of just want to play Rampager here. It's like such a nice clear. I'll hit here because I don't want to hit their face, gain a life. Don't have to trade this in for any damage, I don't think. If they want to suit it up and clear, that's fine. Okay, yep. That is good. We get to clear everything here. They lose their remnant, they gain 2. So I guess, yeah, let's Pathfinder. could play out one of these stealth drones, but I think I'm just going to do this instead. Ooh, played one. Okay. Yep. Yep. This looks very similar to what I was running. Yeah. That is pretty scary. Yeah, that's definitely not what we need. Oh, man. Jeez. Alright. Long strike for 5. We could play Crew Talks for 1. Or Battlesuit for free. God. And we really want to clear this, obviously. Get that remnant completely off the board. But then what are we... What are we doing? Alright. I don't know if this is correct, but... And so, clear here. In here. I guess that's the best we got. I don't know. It's pretty bad. Yeah, these stealth drones have felt a bit awkward. Just comparing the power level of the new 2-drop to damage plasma sight, there's no contest. Damage plasma sight is my favorite 2-drop. Yeah, it's so great. It's such a good card. Regen 2, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I could take a look at this list again. This is like 2 seasons old. All right. Okay. Fusillade helps. I think this is our chance to try and clear these out so they can't come back and bite us in the ass, right? So yeah, I guess let's just do that. Those 3 there, that's kind of nice. And then we can clear here. And then we can do this. And I could play another stealth drone, but that is kind of not that good. We'll just take the health. We'll get rid of this one. And get rid of one of these. Let's re-stealth. Maybe 1 stealth drone would be fine, but not 2. Yeah, Hidden Hunters I was running as a 1-of. I don't even know if it's worth running, to be honest. It's kind of awkward in some board states anyway. Okay. Just gonna hit me for 4 here. Nope, just gonna stealth, make another. Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Is this 9, 10, 11? Or 9, 10, 11? Alright, so clear here. Get that off the board. we
Your strength, I
punch
will
here?
make it mine.
Play this. And then Hidden Hunters. Oh boy. That hurts. 14. Yeah, that's lethal, right? We're pretty dang close to it. Could have won. Holy. Yeah, Jesus. Okay, so I buff. And then if I give myself armor 3, I take 1. So I can still attack. And then I hit for 3, 6, 10, 17.
The hunt awaits.
Yeah, it's not lethal, right? It's 3 damage. Plus 3 is 6. Plus 2 was 8. 12. Oh no, I think it is 19 exactly. Unless I'm counting this wrong, I don't know. Because we do have the ping damage from that. Four. Oh, we're. Oh no. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Whew. Jesus. God. Okay, that was crazy. All right. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look under the hood here, shall we? Let's cut 1 stealth drone. I think having 1 still is probably fine. With the dispensation, crit hounds are feeling good. 1 trail shaper's feeling good. I don't really feel the need to play another one. I like the 1 hunter's instinct. We could run another devilfish. Or we could run. What else could we be running? Slither, I don't know if you have a suggestion off the top that feels good. But I could run a stealth battlesuit. That seems fine. I have quite a few 4-drops. Or we run a second lone spear. That could be decent. Maybe that's worth. Devilfish tends to be decent though too. I'll try the second lone spear. Oh, just cut this. You know what? I could see that. Missile drones are just good, and they're good in this meta. Okay. I'm down for that. Yeah, missile drone just tends to be really good. Also, we do have the synergy with the 1 devilfish too. Okay. I mean, I think we explored this a bit. Maybe I'll do some more at some other point. Go second lone spear. Okay. All right. So let's edit. I'll keep 1 missile drone though. I actually like that. But yeah, let's go second lone spear. Yeah, this is the build. If you want to take a looking at it, see if there's anything. Okay. Oh, thanks, Constantine. I appreciate it, my friend. It's funny because I like, especially when I was sick recently, I was like hating the sound of my voice. I felt like it was just so awful to listen to. So fun. Also, I need to get a proper mic at some point. Missile drones are nice for pinging early stealth units. Also good at Junith. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, definitely the fact that Junith and Scarabs are just like really meta defining. I will say, if I wanted to play Ramatech again, I should definitely put Blades in. That was kind of crazy out of nowhere. To I don't know why I didn't have disruption in my original build. I think I just thought it was clunky. But all right, let's look at the builds. I'm gonna pull this up for you guys from BJ. We are missing stuff, but I think we're just gonna do it anyway. So hold on, let me grab this. Okay, this is Tempo Safa, as our friend BJ has dubbed it. We're missing telepathic domination. So I think, what would be, BJ, what did you say earlier? Kellermorph or Ascension? Honestly, I'll play some Kellermorph. Screw it, why not? Kellermorph is buggy as hell, though. I will say that's the biggest downside. Or we play Day of Ascension. Let's do Day. Hey, McClubbin. Or Infestation. I don't want to play Infestation. I'll just play this. Okay, so what's going on here? Let's take a look at this deck. BJ can do some coaching. Also, let me edit this. BJ. It's funny. The amount of BJ decks I still have in my my collection is. Do I still have I had like a BJ Battlesuits deck. Oh, I might have cleaned out some of these. Okay. Obviously, Familiar does great work. Ambush, Backstab, Clandestine. Okay, Lying in Wait. I felt has been awkward sometimes, and maybe it does serves a good role in this deck. Specialist, Trooper, yeah, all the good, kind of cheap, good stuff. Neophyte Leader. Ooh, Acolyte Leader. I like that. I feel like that card actually can be quite annoying. Nexos, Pure Strains, okay. Assuming that helps us kind of keep up a bit more. One of Clamavis. I think that's nice. I like him. Sanctus, of course. Ridge Runner. Reductus. So, BJ, what would you say is like the bonus to running this sort of build versus Magus? So obviously you can fish for troops early. You can fish for your stratagems. It looks like in this kind of build, your stratagems are kind of more the important piece, right? So you can like maybe have a decent chance of hitting your ambush early or backstab. But yeah, I'm just curious like what this sort of has versus Mr. Magus. What bug? Oh, so Kellermorph will often not fire all 6 shots. Depending on what units are on the board, it also doesn't interact favorably with certain armored units. Yeah, right. Shield fully stops. There's some weird problems with Kellermorph not operating fully. It's interesting comparing to Magus. Pros and cons, but more consistent. You can get good troops. Also guaranteed only 7 strats. Also Nexos and Saboteur are better because you can strat into strat. Oh, because of wait. Nexos and like in terms of like you're trying to use your ability all the time and because you can fetch a strat into another strat. Okay, I see. And maybe has more consistency. Okay. Well, we're going to see if it's consistent enough to help me win because my brain sort of melts when I play these style decks, but I love playing them. So let's just do it. Oh, wait, hold on. I love the I just love the rank sleeves from last season with Genestealers. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, no, I think there are actual bugs with the card, though. Like, many people have reported it doesn't fire all 6 shots. That sometimes the armor counts it per shot. Or, like, counts it all together and then reduces the damage with the armor. Like, there's some weird stuff that shouldn't be happening with the card. Magus in Theater has higher power ceiling but less consistent. Both very close to TBH. Yeah, I mean, I like Magus more, I think, but... Alright, well, we're playing in kind of the mirror. So this is interesting. Imagine I can draw a Ridge Runner later. These all seem solid to me. Maybe a Trooper we don't need, but... Okay. Choose a Trooper with Ambush and create it in your hand. It costs 1 less. Or refill 1 energy. Kind of want to try this, since I have it.
Accept our gift of liberation, or face the
Or
wrath
face
of
the wrath of the Star
Only
Children.
those blessed by the Star Children will know real freedom.
Okie dokie. So we've got Rusted Vent to maybe use once we land our Nexus. Could just Clandestine Operation here. Also better to use after Nexus. Could just grab a troop. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here, but I guess we'll just run this out. Barricade takes their whole turn. Clogs their hand. Sure. I don't think I'm attacking. I don't know. We'll see. Can use to come with Nexus or Sab or play for 3-drop on turn 1. Oh, hey. What's up? Mr. Tom. Clandestine here. Okay. Okay. Alright, so then they've got that gemmed in their hand. So obviously we're hitting here. We don't actually have to care about poison supplies this turn. So part of me wants to just Clandestine again. But then we have to care about it for Nexus next turn, sort of. Thing is, we can actually play Nexus, take the 1 damage, and then do that. I guess we'll just toss that out because we can afford to. Lying in Wait can act like another Biophagus or Stun Guy or Nexus by replaying the same or less. Okay, cool. You play a tempo dude missing a 3. Okay. Okay, so they just drew and do nothing. That's awesome for us. So we're just gonna stick the Nexus. And then yeah, we should just Rusted Vent next turn and hit for like a bunch, I think. Maybe I should hit there. Maybe I should probably hit there. So we can actually Lying in Wait back the Nexus next turn. That seems good. Okay. Still haven't fixed this armor bug, have they? Huh. It's pretty insane. Okay, I think I want to do this first. Okay, yeah. Good, good. Okay. Okay. I guess Poison Supplies may be more annoying for them. Get another buff. Clear this out. Okay. Could have concealed backstab. Yeah, I could. I kind of wanted to see if I could just make a nice little tempo play getting this guy out, but... And I figured I had the free clear there, so then I could play out another threat. And then I have Sanctus this turn if I want it, but, yeah. Obviously, that's unfortunate. Okay. So now, why don't we do this? So we can lying in wait after we attack, just to protect this, and just trade here. Oh no! What I should have done is attack, backstab, then lying in wait. That was dumb. Could also lying in wait this back. Yeah, this I messed this up. Alright. Just gonna commit to that. And then I will hit. And hit, and then bounce this back. Yeah, I just messed that whole sequence up. Yeah, it would have been better to attack backstab because we want to bounce this to our hand anyway. This card came from our stratagem. Alright, well, that sucks. Alright, well, I think we're gonna sag this because we don't have a way to clear this easily. So yeah, let's do that. Still get to play out quite a bit here, which is really nice. I'll just kill that. Hit for 3. Yeah, did not play these early turns quite well. Smart. Yep, clears there. Okay. That's fine. We can toss this out of our hand, I think. I mean, as tempting as it is to backstab, we can just run out the Ridge Runner. Unless we feel like it's worth saving this. Maybe it is. Could grab a troop here as well.
Make haste. Ascension will not wait for you.
I kind of like that. Ooh, that's actually spicy. Okay. Now I don't have to backstab. I can just actually toss this out of my hand. Buff again. I can use this to clear. And then I can hit for 5. Okay. Yeah, sorry, BJ. I know there's a bit of a delay, so it's kind of hard to to get the direct coaching. Yeah, I'm just trying to make the plays that seem okay. I don't know. Okay.
Let's earn our divine reward.
All right. It is unfortunate. Okay. Thank goodness these are barricades, though. Okay. So I think if we go leader into Ridge Runner just gets to clear this. And then this hits here, and then I hit face.
Ascension will not wait for you.
The other way to do this is through a couple other things, but I think I like this.
So comes the moment of deliverance.
Okay. Clear there. Give them another card. Clear there. Hit. And yeah. Emiliano, hello. Leader, trooper, bio, backstab. Okay. Sanctus. That's a good answer. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, then. All right, so this turn, then, we can go Trooper into Saboteur. And then backstab this after attacking with Trooper. Clear. We've got the Saboteur. Should we Dave Ascension? I feel like getting Saboteur... We go Trooper into Saboteur, gets the buff. Trade in, kill this, then backstab there. We get a bomb, and they get a thing in their hand. Oh, if only we'd saved leader. Yeah, I know, right? That would have been better. I kind of want to get stuff out of our hands so we don't get jammed up here. That's what I'm thinking. Well, we'll see if this ends up being good. So we'll clear here. Hit here. Backstab. Make a little bomb. They get a card. And then see what they can play. Yeah. Good attack from our opponent. Also got, we can Dave Ascension and give this invulnerable with this sequence. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, I should have thought about leader for that one turn a little bit more. Okay, yeah, this is looking like a Dave Ascension now. Especially because I can't kill Nexus. Oh, no, I can, because we have the blast. Hold on, how many cards do they have in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they toss one more. Or no, so this is 6. Yeah, I mean, this is still just insane, no? Like, yeah, I think we just do this. And then give this the ability. Yeah. Oh, right, and then we win because of the poison. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that. Lol. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Yeah, BJ, you wanna do that? I'd be down. Get a little coaching sesh from the best. Yeah, I'm definitely just going off of instinct here. I'm not thinking about these plays too much. That's so funny. Yeah, I disabled streamer mode, so just if you want to give me a call, BJ, whenever, let me know. Let's get BJ on the horn. Oh, hey.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Oh, you see me struggling. That's how it's going.
No, not at all. I think you you did a lot of that right, to be honest. But no, I'm actually loving GSC. Like, I think the design is really cool, and it's all quite subtle. But there's so many things. Like, I was just like watching that game and following along, and thinking, oh mate. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you want to? What do you want to do? Do you want to like do use the replay and go over that one and just like?
Yeah.
So I think there's pretty cool things to like point out. Like I said, I think you played a lot of it nice, and you figured out at the end, because I was like, oh, please don't play the poison.
Yeah.
Because you keep the poison in the mirror match just to trigger the bombs.
See, that you instinctually know, and I just have not played enough to even like have that thought process. I was just like, I think this is what I should do, and then of course I realized as the bombs are going off, I'm like, right, that's why you do that.
There's so many like. So I think you like this deck because I know you like your sort of aggro-y tempo decks, and even though this is not like aggro. Oh, you still there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Even though it's not like aggro, it is a tempo-based deck. But the thing that makes it interesting is that it's just got like so many combos baked into it. So let me just. Oh,
I can pause after we have the hand, but I was curious about mulliganing with this. Like what you think.
I've got your stream on one stream, and then I've got Discord. Is one delayed or something?
Yeah, the stream's going to be delayed. Discord should be the best one.
Right. Okay. Let me look at Discord.
I wish I had a way to not do that, but yeah.
So I think that's a good mulligan choice. Definitely keep Clandestine. Definitely keep Nexus. Yeah. Sometimes I'm starting to throw Trooper because I often like. You want to play Trooper with another troop, so really it's not really a pre-turn 4 card. So I'm actually starting to throw it more often than not. But you definitely did this right in playing Clandestine first, because the Rusted Event is amazing. You're looking for a 3-drop off the Rusted Event, right? Because if you get a Biophagus from a 3-drop or the Locust, you can play it now on turn 1 because it's discounted. So that is a super powerful tempo play. This card is brilliant. Now, the only exception is when you've got Nexus or Saboteur in hand. If you have those two in hand, then you can hold Rusted Vent. You could, if you had played it though, I wouldn't have been dead set against that, because you actually don't have a 3-drop in your hand. But then this is also where playing Sapphire has an advantage of Magus sometimes, that you can just draw a troop because you know you've got lots of 3-drops in your deck, right? So you're guaranteed a good troop, where sometimes when you play Magus, you're not guaranteed, you get some crap troop that, yes, you get it discounted, but it's not the one you want.
It's true.
So you played the Clandestine, so that was good.
Yeah, would it be better just to like search for a troop off inscrutable turn 1?
No. I think Clandestine is correct, because Clandestine searches your deck anyway. It draws a card anyway, right? So it's the same effect, but you're putting something in his hand, and if you get the cult, is it Cult Assassin one? That's the ideal one, turn 1, because he just has to play it like.
Yeah. Do you agree with taking the 3-drop as the one we stuck in their hand, or like what would you have done with Clandestine? Because I was thinking to put the 3-drop Sabotage, because I was like, oh, they might want to, like, I feel like clogging the hands of GSC is usually good. And I I don't know, but I go back and forth because even if they spend 2, that's basically a whole turn too. So
my thought on that is the thing about that 3-drop card is very good when you play like a proper sabotage deck, right? When you're playing Trappist Sprung and when you're looking to play like the 7-drop that does damage equal to the amount of cards in hand and Double Day of Ascension. That's where I think that 3-drop's really good because your opponent never wants to play it and you're happy with that, right?
Yeah.
But I get your point about clogging a hand. I think that's quite advanced, but I think the thing is that you're in a tempo like race here, right?
Yes.
So you want to pressure his hand to force him to. Basically, you're trying to disrupt each other. That's what you're trying to do. You're both trying to play on tempo, but then you disrupt each other, right, with the poison and stuff. So I would say that the best turn 1 is the cult one because he does not want you to get Day of Ascension approaches.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I would say turn 1, that's the best. The other thing, as you just saw work in your favor, be really careful about when you put poison supplies in once you get past E6. It's not to say never do it, but you need to be mindful of that kind of saboteur combo.
So true.
Let's see what you did next. Let's have a look.
Alright, so they play Specialist. Just ignores the one that I put in their hand, puts 1 in my hand.
Yeah. So that was like perfect turn 1. Now if we had like a Biophagus here, or even Locus, I probably would play that, but you don't. So I think your option here is either to poison supplies or clandestine operation. What does he want to play next? It's E4 for him, so he wants to play Nexus next, generally.
Yeah.
So, what have you got in his hand? Oh, you've got the 3-drop, haven't you?
Just the 3-drop, yeah.
So if you think about it, if he wants to play Nexus, you be your opponent. What would you play? If you had that 3-drop in your hand or Nexus, what would you play on for?
I'd play Nexus.
Exactly. So it hasn't disrupted. Whereas if that was, say, the cult assassin,
they have
giving
to
you
play it out.
It has to play it out.
Yeah.
And so that's what you ought to be thinking. Like, how do I disrupt the hand? So I think here, like, I think you went. What did you do? You went poison supplies. Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's correct, to be honest, because the clandestine also puts 1 in hand, and you draw, but you don't really need the draw, so it kind of does the same thing, except for you clear yourself from being disrupted in future turns. So I think overall, that was right.
I felt like generally, I would say it's not terribly well thought out, but I think usually when I play these matchups, or just playing against GSC, I'm like, if I can afford the tempo loss, then I'm probably going to take it. And just from, obviously, a board state of where nothing's on the board, and I could just play 1 card that turn, basically, then I basically am saying to myself, all right, well, I know I want to play Nexus next turn, so I guess really the best thing I can do is just toss out the poison. That feels better.
I think that was correct. I think the poison was correct. The other thing is we don't know what Magus they're playing, so like obviously there are builds out there where they play the Underground Network. So the other advantage to playing the poison out is that you're paying 2 for it now, whereas it could potentially be 3 in future. So you're always having to think like, could he have that card? Like, even though we don't run it, like he could have it, and then we're screwed.
And then things are very, very bad. I was thinking about that in this matchup, like if they do have the Underground Network.
So I think your opening is pretty good.
Okay.
Your opening's pretty good so far. But you see how many options you've already had, right? You could have gone Rust
So
and
many.
turn 1. The biggest thing as well is you don't have a 3-drop in hand, and that's what makes me think we could have done the start of this different. Now the Nexus stuff was the stuff where I started to think this is the first time I was screaming at the screen a little bit, because I was like,
it's all good.
Some things
Do you think they're ever gonna fix this weird, like, I don't know if it's a bug, but there's like that little symbol at the bottom that pops up when they play.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh, okay. It's like a weird little gray symbol. I feel like
it sort of gives it away or something.
Yeah, I mean, I figured this 4-drop was probably something of this. Oh, okay, so hold on. So, yeah. So I guess I'm looking at my hand, and I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 4-drop that is going to take a bit of ranged attacking to kill. So I guess usually my approach is like, okay, let me attack with my Warlord first, if I'm pretty sure what it is, and then I can kind of go from there. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if that was like the first thing I should be doing in the turn, but from here, I definitely agree. I think it kind of went off the rails. My thought process here is like, okay, I can clear this with my 2 units, and then I can just toss out, maybe operation, maybe use my ability. I haven't really gotten the value from Locust because I'm using my attacks to clear this out, so that feels like a little counterintuitive. But yeah, I think what I have noticed myself doing is not using backstab well to pressure, and I think that's what you would have done differently here, right?
So I think there's the general like Nexus thought process, and then there's this specific turn, right? So
yeah.
I think the thing with the Nexus general thought line is good to kind of to get good to go over first, right? Because what you generally want to be like, you can be sitting here having not attacked, and like you can suddenly just do 10 damage, right? So when you're in a race, the Nexus turn is massive for going face, right? Because you can put your Lord up to 4 melee attack, like it's bigger than Swarm Lord, right? Like Nexus goes up to, and so you really can capitalize in the kind of tempo race. And so what I think in this particular instance, you're now forced into trading and going for board, right? Like, so I totally get that. Like, there's no other thing. So generally speaking, I'd be like, okay, could I play like a troop? Am I going to play a troop this turn? If I am, play it first, because then when you play the spells, your troop will get the buff, right? So that's like generally. Then I'm thinking, how do I clear this board if I want to go face and trade in? Is that possible? Not always possible,
right?
But obviously that there's a later turn coming up where you absolutely could have done it. So and on this one, I think you're kind of forced into. Well, can I just ask you, where's the Acolyte Heavy come? How did we get that? What's that from?
So this is from the stratagem, the 0 cost get an ambush card, and it gave us like this felt like the best option being at 3, and part of me was like, oh right, I'll play Trooper into this. Trooper will clear here, and then I've got like 3 units on the board. And if I don't attack with Nexus and they don't have removal, then I get to go crazy next turn. So there was like part of that was in my head, and then part of it was like, oh, I can just play heavy, clear this, and then like I forget what I even did here, but then operation or something, get the buff, disruption. Get some card advantage, get the disruption, and go from there. But I think there's so many options here, and I definitely just kind of went with a gut play without really thinking about it.
I think I think your operation play is better because yes, you've got slightly less board, but you do buff because you're playing a spell.
Yeah, so this is what I end up doing, and I'm like, I guess poison supplies, but I think just hearing your logic earlier of how that can also backfire, at this point it probably should have been cultists, right? Because we're kind of getting in the danger area a little bit.
You maybe could have gone cultists. You've also got to think about your hand size, obviously, with cultists.
Yeah.
But at this stage, I think you would have been okay.
Yeah. And then this is just a great retort, right? Just sort of like blanks my card. They can afford to take the poison supply out of hand, and then here we'll pause. So right. So I think I just like massively played this weird. So. Right, so we've either got the potential option to start maybe doing some uprising stuff. Obviously, I don't want to run out Sanctus because this is not hard to clear. But I think this was the turn where we could have just kind of killed this easily, right? So it would have been like attack, this lives, backstab, or like attack rather, lying in wait, replay, backstab. I think that's what you were saying, and I think I don't even know what I did. Right, I just like did this play, and while I was doing it, was like, this is bad. Like I don't think I needed to do that.
So do you use Warlord power here? Is that what you did?
I think what I end up doing here, which I think is way more awkward, is I recognize as I play the Genestealer that if I want to get some damage in here, I'm going to have to lie and wait this back, right? So I think what I end up doing is attacking lying and waiting
And then-
this back into my
right,
hand, and then attacking again, which is just definitely not good. I think compared to what we could have done.
You leave a very weak board state that
Yeah.
way, right? Like, obviously, you're setting up a massive tempo turn because you're going to now have a 1-cost Nexus, and that's pretty cool, given the fact that you've got Neophyte Trooper in hand and Neophyte Leader, right? So if you look at your hand now, you've now got a 2-drop, a 1-drop, a 1-drop, and a 3-drop. You've got a brilliant combo there. So we really threw Neophyte Leader away in this game.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
he could have been doing some work here.
Yeah.
But he's punished us, right? Because we only had now a weakened board that had 0 range attack.
Yep.
And we know that he was going into his turn 7, so we know that this is a potential card to counter it. So yeah, maybe the other play that you originally had was much better. It left a much bigger board state. If he plays the 1 unit, you had like 3 units, so you'd still be ahead on board. Whereas this way, we're now behind on board. I mean, you've got the answer, obviously, but
and just thinking about how much access the decks have to flanking interaction, it's like if I ever get the option, I can see it's definitely clearer now. If I ever get the option where I get to clear their board and then just reapply an Exos with stealth, they're just left with worse options because they can't interact with the board. So had I just attacked with my Nexus, bounced it with lying in wait, replayed it, then backstabbed to get another buff, and then I think I would have had enough energy to do like the ability or something. That would have been so much better because they could have played this out, but it wouldn't have done anything, and I'd have a Nexus on the board starting my turn. So
exactly, and that's the thing, dude. Like lying in wait is so
better.
good because so if you haven't got the thingy card, but if you've got the big card, the 8-drop legendary, you can steal their unit and then use lying in wait to then pick the unit up and put it back in your hand, which means you don't have to only use that as a finisher. You can actually use it as a massive tempo swing. If you've got like that and 1 Kellermorph, you can play Kellermorph, just trigger his thing once, then bring him back into hand. Now he costs 1 energy, so you can literally trigger him like 6 times the next turn and win. But the point is like what a lot of people probably weren't like clicking with about that card is there's just the early drops. Like, would you play a 3rd Biophagus if you could?
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's exactly what lying in wait is. It's a 3rd Biophagus, and to your point, you know, not only is it a 3rd, but it's when you've got one, it's guaranteed the next turn, right? So you're disrupting him 2 turns in a row. He can't trade with you because you're in stealth both times. It's absolutely brilliant. Same with Locus, and potentially also with the Icon Bearer as well. You know, to get the kind of Day of Ascension. So and honestly, dude, I've even used it on a Genestealer Familiar, like this turn here, where you're going to play the Familiar and then you're going to play Sanctus. Sometimes I just bounce the Familiar and go, I'm losing 2 energy. I lose out. No, sorry, 1 energy, right? It's a 1E. But I'm like, so what? It's a Genestealer Familiar. It's that good. It's worth it.
Familiar
like,
is so nuts with like everything else you're doing. So
you'd pay 2 energy for it, wouldn't you? You'd pay 2E for it. So anyway, and obviously Ridge Runners, like a Ridge Runner can trade. It goes down to 1 health. You can pick it up, put it back in your hand. Nexus potentially. Although Nexus is a weird one because when you play spells with Nexus, it buffs until the start of your next turn. So I often don't like to bounce Nexus because I just think like you're then losing out on that kind of buffed board state that you just invested into, if that makes sense. But anyway, so you're gonna go Sanctus here, right?
Yeah, so I end up going Sanctus, but I think you were saying what I could have done, right? I think was like Trooper into Leader.
Not this turn. No, it wasn't this turn.
Oh no, not this turn. Okay.
No, it wasn't this turn. No, you were correct here. Because
you just take the 1-for-1 and just say that's okay.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Because against Magus, they don't run that many big units. So this is a brilliant this is as good a Sanctus player turn as you're gonna get.
Right. And we get to set up Nexus too, so it's like great.
Yeah, this is a fantastic turn, and this is where you get the payoff of your line in wait last turn on Nexus.
Yeah.
So it turned out really, even though last turn looked a bit ugly, like this turn actually turned out beautifully. So he comes down with this, which I don't actually think is a great card, and is probably the one card I want to drop from the list, to be honest.
Yeah, you were saying that you liked playing the 2 1-drop cultists over 2 Genestealers, right? I think.
I've gone back and forth on it. Yeah.
Okay. I've actually really liked that edit when I was playing the deck. To be fair, I'm still not 3K yet, so it's not like I'm playing all the time and getting, you know, all these have that much experience with the matchup. But when I did do that switch from what you had suggested, I actually really liked it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think this is the term. This was the first term that I really didn't like. I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm looking at that Ridge Runner first of all here, right? And I'm thinking,
yeah,
you can trade for free here. And remember, you've got strike, so
right.
you strike and have a full health Ridge Runner, so you're more likely to, looking at his board state, you're likely to get it again.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of pressure. So I think that's a really good option. The other thing is, if you play that, you can then play a 2E spell, which is perfect because you want to get rid of the perfect supplies at this stage.
Yeah.
And that means you've got the option to then go and put the damage on face, right, with the Warlord and Nexus, which is what I'm kind of looking for in these turns. So you race ahead. Like right now, you're 4 points ahead. That you'd be what, 7? You'd do 7 damage, would you, or something with that?
Yeah. So yeah, I guess so. Why? I mean, my thought process, but I don't think is necessarily correct. Was like, oh, like originally my first thought was the Ridge Runner, and then doing a 2-drop, and then I was like, well, what if there's a threat I want to interact with, and so it'd be better to like utilize this on a turn, because I kind of was saying to myself, if I chuck this out, it's possible they don't clear it, but they also could clear it, and then if they produce a threat that I really don't have an easy way to answer, that's kind of problematic. But I think where that doesn't make sense is like I have so many ways to interact with the board, like whether that's like next turn playing a trooper plus leader to kill something plus a combination of backstab or whatever else, and I think I just kind of dismissed my first thought, which was to play Ridge Runner, and was like, oh, I might need this later. Instead, where they don't have us under a lot of pressure, this is straight up kill their card, pressure their hand, pressure their face, get this out of my hand. And I 100% agree. This was like not a good play.
So there's another play. Hold it.
Yeah, I'll pause it.
So there's a couple of things on what you just said, right? So the first thing is, the reason for the Ridge, because there might be a better play than the Ridge Runner, but it's not the one we made, right? So the other reason for the Ridge Runner is in the mirror match, which is essentially this is a mirror match because it's kind of like a Magus deck but using Sappho.
Yep.
What the thing is, you're putting a thing in his hand, right? So you're putting him, you're disrupting him, and it's often about like who disrupts who is often who wins this matchup, right? So like he's already got one thing sitting in his hand, although I think that's the 3-drop.
It is the 3-drop, yeah.
But you know, but if we hit him with this, it's also the fact that we're putting the thing in hand, right? So it's like the disruption is like the key argument for it, and it is also a full-size unit, and you've got to think like what we've already seen him use. He's just used his 4E flanker, which has got 5 things. So how does he get rid of it? The other line of play though, which is what you could say is, okay, well, we have got backstab though. So if it's about putting disruption in his hand,
what's backstab?
We could use backstab, and in which case, what you do here is you go.
Oh, I think we lost you for a sec, BJ. No.
The one that.
Oh, sorry, we just lost you for a sec. Were you saying play Nexus and then backstab this and hit?
So what I was saying is you've just already drawn, haven't you? Because it says 6 out of 8, so you've just drawn the Nexus that's in your hand. So at this point, if we're thinking through this, we don't know we've got a Nexus there, right?
Right.
So
correct.
What I'm saying is the other option you could have gone with is you could have gone right. I'm going to backstab the Stealer and go all in on the spell. So you make Nexus perfect ambush, you make him immune, and then you get rid of this poison supplies, and you play the 3-drop as well. And you basically end up with, how many spells would that be? That would have been
1, 2, 3.
Draw. So that would have been 2, 4, 5. But you had 8, and then you had your draw, right, from your
my ability. Yeah.
So that's 4 spells that you would have played. So you'd have had 6 on Sappho,
and
you would have had, and you'd have had invulnerable 7 on the Nexus. right? So you'd have done 13 damage,
13
putting
goes-
it down to 13, and you'd have had a 7/4 Nexus sat there going, you can't harm me next turn. Oh, and I can play a load of spells again to do the exact same thing next turn. That's
Yep.
the play.
Yep, that sure is the play, huh?
And then
Jeez.
you've got your ridge. So that was my line of thought. My first thought was the ridge runner and everything that I said, and then I was like, wait a minute, there's a better play here because we can achieve what we want with ridge runner. To your point, we save it if we need it for a flank, and now he's so far behind because we've got 28 health and he's got 13 with an invulnerable staring at him. What does he do?
Yep, it achieves the same thing, which is like, again, making it so they can't interact with our board profitably.
And the crazy thing is that the card draw that we were doing anyway, although you did draw true, you probably would have drawn for a stratagem if we went down that line. But if you hadn't, and you'd done this, then obviously you've then got the Nexus coming on, and you get double Nexus next turn.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've seen that, but you do over 20 damage when you play double Nexus. It's absolutely insane combo.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, as well, because you're playing Magus, he wants to put spells in your hand which are disruptors, which when you've got an invulnerable Nexus, you're like, yeah, give me more spells, please. And then you just go off again next turn. So yeah, we had an insane line of play on this turn, but I think we missed it. What did you go with?
I think, yeah. So I was like, oh, I'll draw a troop. I will I think, what did I do? I think I played out some stuff here, and that was just weird. Right. So then I play the Nexus I draw, and
now we
then
don't have the spells to do it.
I poison supply. Yeah. This is just not that great.
And so by doing this, now Safa can't attack face because he's got to clear the Stealer. You wasting that. Oh no, you even did it with the Nexus.
Yeah.
That's it, yes. So we lost 6. Yeah. That was.
I was like, oh, maybe this, then they have to sink 2 attacks into this, but it's like, no, it's just not.
So now he's on 21 health
instead of 13.
We'd have won the game.
100%. Yeah.
So now he gets to hit with this.
Yeah, it gets another enhanced resilience, which is definitely really annoying to have to fight through every time.
It's a nice combo for sure. Although it's an expensive one. It's an 8 energy.
It is. Yeah.
I don't know. It's a bit of a...
Hey everybody, sorry. Yeah, for those who are joining, we're getting some coaching from BJ the Brave.
Right, so you hear... Okay, this is another one. Pause it here,
Oh, yeah. Oops.
Okay, so the other thing is... so I think these were the 2 main turns really, which is why we wanted to look at this. So the other thing here is we never use leader like this, right? Because leader is, as we were saying earlier, you really want to be playing leader in those turns when either you've collected neophytes, or you've got a lot of low to the ground units, which you have got a Biofigures, you have got a trooper.
Yep.
Playing it with an expensive unit is kind of like a bit of a no-no, really. Plus, also, it doesn't make sense because you've got the Nexus. So, are we using spell? Shouldn't we be using spells this turn?
Yep.
So we've kind of lost and this is the thing with this deck is that you're looking for those. There's lots of combos in the deck, so you're looking for those combos every turn. So you've got the infinite. Well, let's play the game and then we'll look at some of the combos afterwards. And then
I mean, I'm definitely playing this game like I'm playing Ultramarines tempo. I'm just thinking purely stat for stat matching, and I'm not thinking about how to best accelerate the game through engines like Nexus or Leader.
But that's why I think you'll like this deck, because the first principle is, in a way, you do think like Ultimate, like it is a tempo deck. You should be playing on curve. You should be like trying to maximize your curve. But within that, there are these combos that push the power ceiling, and that's what you're looking out for, right?
Yeah, 100%. So then I'm like, oh great, I get this trade here. And then I can, take up Biophagus, and then I'll hit face. But yeah, it just all feels very lackluster compared to what we could have done.
It's like he's still on 19 health. He should be dead now.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
I mean,
you've
gathered the board. What did he do here now? Didn't he flank this or something?
This is Sanctus. Yeah, which is obviously such a perfect answer.
Such a nice board.
Yeah.
This is the problem with this combo, man. It just loses. It just takes over the board, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So good. Poison suppliers. Now this is where we got. Oh no, there's one more. There's one more thing here.
Yeah. So I'll pause at the start of this.
We get the Saboteur, right?
Draw 3 or have draw 2 plus that. Okay.
Yeah, so
Right.
Saboteur's like he's like the most insane card in the faction. Like, he's
Yeah,
my favorite.
100%.
And honestly, I think I win like 50% of my games with this card. It's also one of the advantages Safa has over Magus, because you can use your cunning warlord talent to draw into another stratagem. So even if you had no other stratagems in hand, if you draw Saboteur with Safa, you can guarantee play 2 stratagems.
Yeah.
Whereas you can't do that with Magus. Oh man, you definitely got to get that teleportation.
I know. I'm literally 10 forge points off of it.
You can get that, dude. Because if you've got any wild cards, if you've got any like rare wild cards, for example, you'd be able to get those in.
I probably do. Yeah. Okay.
So what do you do here then?
So I'm trying to. Okay. So obviously I need to clear Sanctus, and I'm thinking, okay, I also want to start like trying to chuck things out of my hand, and obviously I want to play Saboteur and kind of like set up as best a turn I can. And I'm thinking, okay, sure, I could Day of Ascension, but that just feels very lackluster compared to... And also I'm kind of thinking about my hand size and just trying not to get jammed up and just like producing some sort of threat. So I think what I'm saying is like, all right, I play Saboteur here. Or I play Trooper first. I play Saboteur. I trade Saboteur into Sanctus. I clear this with my Warlord just to get it off the board. And then I backstab here to finish this off. We get a bomb, and we've got that set up. So I think this turn,
you did it perfect.
We end up playing this fine, but I think it's the next turn that maybe.
Yeah, it's the next turn. Yeah. Because all you're trying to do here is clear the board and get Saboteur down.
Yeah.
And you're not worried because he's got the stealth, so there's nothing he can do to it. So you're all good. You could even get the backstab here to disrupt, which is nice. I mean, the only problem with days is you could say, well, you need the backstab to trigger your own AOE next turn.
Yes.
But I think given that hand state, I think that was the right play.
Yeah.
Plus, Saboteur's actually making these barricades give you value, right? So that's another thing I'd be looking for next turn, is to get rid of those out of your hand.
That's true.
Okay, so he goes very stealth heavy now, doesn't he?
Yeah. So
he gives it. I mean, this is not what you do against
Saboteur. Yeah.
Do not give poison supplies on this turn. That was terrible. Okay, so
and they're thinking about, how do I make my board insulated to this blast, right? That's why they end up like putting this here.
But so I wouldn't have Day of Ascension here, because
okay.
what I'd be thinking here is we'll win the game with Day of Ascension next turn, right? So like if he clears our board, we've then got Day of Ascension so because here you're going to clear this board anyway, right? Because the poison supply, as long as we don't play that, so you could play, what have you got, 11, right? So you've got 3 6 in crappy barricades that you can get rid of. You obviously want to go ambush, that's 7. So that gives you 4, which is perfect, because that means you can play Cunning and then into another stratagem, and maybe you'll get another 2 drop. So you've got at least 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. So let's say minimum 4. Then poison supplies we don't play. That automatically triggers those. Even if they only did 2 damage, that's 8 damage. So you've cleared the board anyway.
That's true. We do have lethal though with Day of Ascension here.
Oh, did you actually get the lethal? 1,
yeah,
2,
because we play 2 stratagems to make 2 bombs. We deal 6, and then 5 is 11, and then they take 4 from 2 bombs blowing up from poison supply.
Was it guaranteed?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
I miss lethal all the time, because I'm always trying to maximize like the efficiency, and then I forget, like, you got lethal, DJ, just go in.
To be fair, I didn't put it together until I realized it. But
okay.
This does end up being lethal because we make a second bomb, we attack them down to 4, and then both bombs blow up from minimum 4 damage.
Of course, yeah. So you had the lethal. I mean, if you didn't have the lethal, like let's say, even if it would have put him down to 1 or 2, I think the other play would have been more efficient, right? And then because you're invulnerable anyway now, and then next turn the Day of Ascension goes off, and you're just laughing.
I agree. I think if it literally isn't exactly lethal, which I lucked into because I didn't even realize it, then your play is just like achieving the exact same goal, except we still have Day of Ascension in our hand. So I 100% agree. Yeah.
So dude, let's try and get you this legendary card. Let's look at the deck, and we'll just go over a few of the combos to be looking out for, and then go and play it, because I think you'll be good to go.
Let's take a look at. Man, is everyone happy? They're getting a full BJ coaching session here for free. I'm loving
Dude,
this.
I am. The thing is, the weird thing is, I honestly don't feel like I've even mastered this deck because I learned the hard way. I went up to like 3,200,
Yeah.
and then like I was testing all this stuff, different. I lost some mana. I went on a losing streak, and then I went to this one, the Sapphire from Megas, and I went all the way back up again, and I'm up peak score like at the minute with it. So I've learned the hard way. Right, so let's see. So you have got epics, right? You've got some epics there.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of epic wildcards here.
So probably if you just filter by epics, do you already own all the epics? Or I know you're missing a couple, aren't you? Missing one.
Actually, yeah, missing a Metamorph Leader. Okay, so what's the best thing if I just hover?
So if you hover over the one that you've got the most of, what have you got the most of?
I have the most.
Icon Bearer.
Yeah, Bearer or Nexus. So.
Yeah, so if you pick one of those, so it's basically you just need to use one of these now because it'll say upgrade to level 2 if you've got 2 extras. But you just need to use one of those now, and you can upgrade that, and that gives you the points.
Oh, sweet. Didn't even know. Right. Okay. Cool.
So there you go. So now you press the 500.
And then that'll give us.
Yeah, gives you plus 500, and you only needed 10, right? So you should.
Yeah, I think only 10. We were so close. I was so sad. Yeah. Okay. So.
There you go.
Well, it's a Mega Domination, baby. And then. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, this is the last one. Sick. Yeah. Let's go. Okay.
So slap that in the deck.
Okay. So out, do Ascension, and then in Telepathic Domination. Alright, sweet.
Yeah. So you can run Day of Ascension, by the way. So there's a couple of flex slots. Like if you view the deck, there is a couple of flex slots here. I think the Pure Strain Genestealers, you could play around with those. So you could, for example, play one Stealer, and then you could play one Day of Ascension, or you could drop the Clamorous. I quite like one Clamorous. I think it's a bit expensive.
I do like it.
It does play a role. Like one of my favourites is Celestine, right? They play Celestine, it's invulnerable, you Clamorous and just stun it.
Yeah.
There, so it can't attack. So I like one of them, to be honest.
That's sweet.
But the lining weights you can run a second one. You've got the specialists. I like those. Troopers like those. They're in. Now, the other flex slot, the one that I'm trying at the minute is the Acolyte Leader. I'm actually really enjoying the Acolyte Leader. I feel like filling out the 4 slots is fantastic. Yeah. It's been so good so far for me.
Because this guy counts as disruption too, like
massively. And like if you're playing against, I was playing against. I tell you what made me realize actually is when I was. Did you see my Battle of 4 Warlords video?
No, not yet. I need
oh,
to.
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to watch that. There's some of the. I've got some epic games on that video. It's a really good video. But anyway, we play Tervagon and we play against the Acolyte Leader, right? And I've got like this combo in my hand on E5. I can just go off and play everything. And because he plays that card, it delays me to like E8. I can't do it because I'd have to play like 3-4 spells, right? And everything he had like 2 units on the board. I was like, I can't play it. I can play the biggest combo ever. I can't do it. So it's superb. It's also good in the mirror, right? Sweet. Like when they want to get rid of their disruptions. It's like, okay, every time you get rid of that, I'm going to grow. So it's like I say though, it's a flex spot. Like if you can play around, and Day of Ascension is it is good, but it is quite slow.
Yeah.
So just in terms of few combos, right, and then you can obviously crack on with it. We already talked a bit about lining weight, not being too greedy with it. Obviously, if you now get it with the domination, that's like the living the dream.
That is sick.
But you don't have to use it that way. Using it on a Biophagus, using it on a Locus is awesome. It's basically having a third copy of it in the deck. Even on a Pure Strain Genestealer, I mean, like there's so many cards that this has to do with. I honestly would be tempted to run 2 of these and 1 Genestealer actually, the more I think about it. Other combos, have you got the Icon Bearer in there?
Yes.
Yeah, Neophyte Icon Bearer. So obviously, generally speaking, I'm just like looking to trigger this twice. Like that's my little rule of thumb is that I don't play it unless I can attack twice. So obviously after a stealth unit's gone down, that's where it's good. It's also not a bad target for the +2, the +2, what is it, +2 health, +1 armor thing that you get?
Yeah, +2, it's +2 health, +1 armor, is that from
something like that, from the biofigures, yeah.
Yeah, from the
so the genomic ability, it's not bad for that. It's also not bad for lining weight, because you can often put him down, do the attacks, get the guy, and then bring him back if you need to. You know what I mean? And then just play him next turn for only 1. And then the big one really with the neophyte leader. So let's just talk about Saboteur for a minute, because this thing is ridiculous. So when you play the Saboteur down, like you did, you play that down. The next turn, you want to play either the leader, right? Because then all the spells, because each time you play a spell, it's obviously dropping a bomb, which is a unit, so that gets the benefit from leader, right? So leader buffs everything every time you do it. So you play leader and then you play loads of spells, or you play a neophyte initiative and loads of spells, because each bomb that comes out triggers Day of Ascension approaches. So So you play 1 or 2 of those first, and then you play all your spells. Or the other one you can play is, what's the 2-drop called? Is it the Trooper, the Flanker?
The Trooper, yeah.
Flanker. So you can play the Trooper and then all your spells, and then again, this guy ends up being like a 6, 7 range flanker, right? For 2 energy. So they're the 3 you're looking for: leader, Trooper, or neophyte initiative. Often I've got like leader and initiative. Like often you'll have 2 of them, and that's when you just win the game, basically, because it's such a combo. And then, of course, if you've got perfect ambush, and by the way, another reason for playing Safa is you've only got 7 stratagems in this deck, so you can actually get perfect ambush fairly consistently, as you can get telepathic domination by E8 fairly consistently. So what I'll often do is, in my mulligan and early game, thinking about, okay, I've already seen 3 spells, that means I've only got 4 to draw. So I'm already thinking about that from E3, thinking by the time I get to E8, I'm going to have drawn domination guaranteed. Whereas with Magus, that's not the case, right? Because it's just in and amongst all your troops. So you don't draw it anywhere near as often. Same with Perfect Ambush. Whereas in this, you're drawing it really often. And as you just seen, if you put that on Saboteur or a big Nexus, it's game over. They can't deal with that. So, yeah.
Oh, that's true. Okay, that's helpful, just hearing some of the like the interactions and kind of what you're looking for, and it makes it, like when you sent me the list, I was like, Safa obviously has the advantage of in a deck built like this, hitting stratagems at a higher rate, and be able to kind of craft your game plan around that, which I do love doing. That like feels very like Tigurius esque. So, but
and honestly, if we were being super cheesy, you could absolutely make the argument that you drop 1 pure strain and you play Infestation, and you just have
that in your deck,
combo built in. You're not relying on it, and you're not playing for it hard like you do on the previous combo deck. But you just have that as another win con built in, because if you get to these games where you're in like E10 and you've got that, you just play it on E10 and play your whole hand, right? Like, and you're like, oh, I got combo. Acolyte leader, for 1. Neophyte leader for 0. Like, it's absolutely, it's still a really good card, and probably when I get to the optimal version of this list, it will probably end up having 1, because
I could see that.
Just why not? But anyway, so do you want to like jump in 1 game? I'll stay on for 1, and then I'll just let you crack on with the streams.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's do it.
What I'll try and do is let you tell me the play, and then we'll see. Like, we'll compare notes.
See if we can get someone here. Oh yeah, no, this is great. I'm okay. Let me just make sure we don't get a bot here. We want a real game.
Oh man! By the way, one of the things I'm most excited about when we go into full release is, did you see that you can play practice maxes against your own decks?
Yes, I thought that was sick.
That is so awesome. I am going to play that so often. Like, you're never going to see me on ladder, because I'm just going to be like, oh man, it's going to be cool, man. It's going to be cool.
I can't wait. It's a big month. It's a big Okay.
I mean, the AI will still be dumb as hell, but still,
Yeah, but it's still a nice tool. I mean this all looks good to me.
yeah. I mean, we're missing the 3 drops. You can't drop Icon
Yeah.
Bearer or Trooper on 3. I'd be
Tempted to
but
ship
I
these.
I don't think I would get rid of Icon Bearer. I might get rid of Trooper here,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah, I think I'd get rid of Trooper here.
Haha.
Oh, there we go. And then take the Vent.
Rusted Vent, yeah.
But we don't have to play the Vent because we've got the Nexus and we've got the 3-drop.
Right.
And we've got the 2-drop. So this is beautiful. Like, we've got the Hand of Dreams here.
Sweet.
Although we are playing against Kalgar, so he's going to be pretty tempo-y, probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, so we can go ahead with a specialist here.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And what that does is, obviously, if he was hoping to play Firstborn, play the Cult Propaganda this time. That's it.
Yep.
And then if he was hoping to drop Firstborn, now or Stern Guard, what does he do? Because he went first, right?
Yep. So he's on 3 yeah.
So this is his Stern Guard turn. So what does he do? I think we might get the Cult here.
And we're not attacking from this position, right?
No, probably no. I wouldn't know.
Not until we're established, I would think.
Yeah. I mean, I generally don't attack like just 1-for-1. I wait for those turns where we have an advantage, like from Nexus or from the Familiar, where it gives +1, like Little Macari.
Okay.
So yeah.
Tosses that out. Oh.
It's also you've got like you'll have some really good mid to late game powerful combos. So we're not too in a rush. Okay, perfect. So the disruption worked. What are you thinking here then?
Okay. Sorry, I was paying attention to chat. Okay, so point blank. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think it's just Biophagus here.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
No reason to play out Icon Bearer. Biophagus, they'll develop their board, but this should survive, and then we can kind of decide what we want to do with our turn next turn. So also disrupting again, so they might have to pick and choose between actually developing versus dealing with the poison supply. So let's see what they do. Okay.
There's also other reasons for playing that there. If you're thinking ahead, like what are you going to play next turn and the turn after.
Right. Okay. So here, I mean, I want to take advantage of the biohorrors. I don't know if there's a great way to do that. I mean, the other option is just to run out Nexus and maybe like Rusted Vent and hit. Could also play Icon Bearer and use Biohorrors and double hit. I don't think it's Nexus this turn.
There's so many options in there.
Jesus,
There's
yeah.
So many options. I mean, honestly, there are a lot of good options here.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know what's best.
I do like banking the Biohorrors.
Yeah.
I would play that with Biophagus because there's still no rush for the Icon Bearer here because you've still got 2 more stealthy units in the Biophagus and the Nexus, right?
Yeah.
So if you do it with Biophagus, you disrupt him, you still have a stealth unit down to do 2 triggers next turn, and you get the Biohorrors, and then probably just take the Resilience here.
Resilience, okay.
Yeah.
And then just chill, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now he's like, what does he do?
Yeah.
He can't deploy a unit when he's got 2 AoE 2 in his hand. So there we go. He did nothing.
Okay.
And now look what you've got.
Yeah, got a lot. Okay. Whew. All right. I mean, I feel like we kind of ignore this stuff and play Bearer and like armor this up and get some attacks in for cultists. I guess the other option is play Nexus, use a horror plus Rusted Vent, and just go face.
That's pretty good as well. Yeah.
Man.
The Icon Bearer play is awesome, except for are you going to end up bricking your hand? That's
Right.
the only
I think it is going to brick my hand. So I think it's this.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So we go Nexus.
I guess we can see what we hit here. Okay.
Oh, Sanctus is
Sanctus
nice.
seems
Also,
good.
also the bombs is nice because it's cheap as well. That's also something to not underestimate when you're doing this.
And then we'll play out one of these.
Yeah,
Just
and
gonna-
I'd probably get the enhance this time.
Yep.
Enhanced aggression.
Agreed. And then we just send for damage.
Yeah. Going with everything, yeah.
They also played armored support, so this is looking like a more go tall vehicle build. So I think we are the aggressor in general. Okay.
The other good thing is here, like you've got so many players, right? You've got Sanctus plus Perfect Ambush if you want, or you've got, but I probably wouldn't do that. You've got Perfect Ambush on the Nexus. That's probably what I would do.
Whew.
Let's have a look. Let's have a
Okay.
look.
We've got so many spells that we can play. I mean, we could just play 3 spells. Well, no, because Enhanced Aggression doesn't really do anything for us. But we could draw first with Cunning.
The only thing about drawing right now is that you haven't played your Icon Bearer yet, and your hand's pretty big. So do you want to make it even bigger? If that makes sense. So in many ways, you're trying to.
So I could play Bearer plus like
Yeah,
Resilience plus Ambush on
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
that's what I think I would do.
Okay.
The only question would be whether you want to put Perfect Ambush on the Icon Bearer or Nexus. But personally, I think I would put it on Nexus.
And you would put Resilience on Nexus as well.
Do you know what? I don't know actually.
Or-
You could put the resilience on the other guy.
Could put it here and like make it kind of annoying. I don't know.
Yeah, you could put the resilience on the Icon Bearer actually.
Yeah, I kind of like
I
that
didn't think-
because
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I was thinking just go all in on the Nexus, but this is pretty good. Just look how much damage your Nexus combos have caused. He was on 40 health 2 turns ago,
Jesus. Yeah.
and now he can't touch Nexus, so you can do it again next turn.
Yeah.
But next turn, if you want, you could even do Initiate, Sanctus, and Aggression.
Yeah.
And
That's
don't
a
forget,
good one.
and don't forget, Aggression has Strike, draw a card,
Draw a card. Yep.
so you'd get the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
I mean,
This
is looking. This is looking.
I mean, they've
so
taken
well.
3 massive tempo loss turns in a row. It was like
Yeah.
armored support, chuck out double poison, battlefield supremacy. So they just like okay. All right, so they'll. That is
See how much-
unfortunate for them.
Oh no! Idiot. Oh mate! And then the armor. Also, that worked out. That was perfect as well. Then.
Jesus. Yeah. All right, so we can just create
I mean,
lethal here, right? So
you probably don't even need the Sanctus thing, do you? Yeah, if you just got lethal.
no, we just like so we get another stratagem.
But that could be domination, and you should play as though it is, right? Because you wouldn't. So that'd be.
Or
worst
should
case.
I just play Sanctus? Like play Sanctus and not chance it. Sanctus plus aggression.
I
That's
think you'd probably.
like
yeah.
initiate Sanctus aggression.
I think so. I think that's
Yeah.
pretty good. 'Cause unless you got lethal, but I don't think you have.
I think it's close, but I don't think we have it. So
Actually, I'd have been tempted to not even play the initiative there.
oh,
Because we've got 1 ping from it. It's like,
okay. Yeah, that's fair. I was kind of thinking like I'll just chuck it in, but
yeah. It's okay. And because you're getting 2 more actually, aren't you? Oh, no, you're getting 3 more. No, you
Yeah.
were correct, I think. I think you were correct because we wouldn't have had the hand space.
jeez. Okay. Yep.
And then you've got, look at that combo.
Yeah,
Look at
this
that.
is just
Everything is under 2 except for 1 card. 3, 2. And that's the other combo in the deck. So what hopefully from everything we've talked about, you've seen that there's like 8, 9 different combos and lines of play.
yeah.
And that's why I think this deck is so powerful, but also fun because every
It
game is different. You're like looking for, okay, understand my 8 combos. Which ones can I make this game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Magus, one of the advantages Magus has is sometimes you're missing 1 piece in the combo, and the ability of
grab it.
Magus can find that missing piece.
Yeah.
But I just think like, I like the consistency a little bit more at the minute.
I could see why. Yeah, I think that
See.
appeals to me as well. All right, well that'll do it. We could domination
Steal
or
it, yeah, steal it. You get this. There we go. And,
So be it.
everything gets +1. Oh boy.
Get you.
Yeah, there we go. Your brand new card. You got to play it in its first game to win you the match.
Nice. Very nice.
All right, dude. Right, I'm gonna stop being annoying. I'm gonna let you get on with your stream.
All good,
Hope that helps, and yeah, good luck, man.
It
It's a lot of
did.
fun.
Thanks so much, BJ. Thanks. Everybody, I'm sure, is very grateful for the coaching session.
Like I say, I'm honestly, I'm still learning. I make tons of mistakes with it, but I just think it's such a well-designed faction. Like, people asking me at the minute, which should I jump into? We've got quite a few new players coming in, and I keep saying, do GSC, because it's not a broken faction, but it's powerful, but it's you've still got like lots of flexibility.
It's intricate. Yeah, it's intricate, and there's 4 or 5 different cards you could, in this deck alone, there's probably about 4 or 5 cards you could swap out and swap in, and it'd still be a really good deck. Yeah, when I get some more games under my belt, and honestly, it's probably going to be more for like next season if I'm climbing, which I think I will with Guard coming out more. I definitely think I'll probably keep GSC in my rotation for a while, and I'm going to try and get some more games under my belt and see about. Yeah, just some of these other slots that maybe hedge against like other matchups or something like that. But yeah, I love them. They're intricate. There's a lot going on, and like I think once we've kind of gotten out of the infestation focus, it just feels like kind of the world is your oyster, and there's like so many other things you can do as well.
100%. And this is more like, again, the infestation pure deck is very powerful, but if the opponent's got the answer, then you just lose because it's all in, right? Whereas what I like with this deck is it's not all in on any one combo. There's about 6-7 different ways to win, and so you always feel like you've got a chance. It's really good.
Yeah, love it. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate you coming on and hanging out.
No worries. I'm gonna watch your stream while I play a few games myself.
All right, BJ. Thanks so much, buddy.
All right. Good luck, man.
Take care. Oh my goodness. What an absolute treat we just had. My God. I hope that was fun for you guys. I'm sorry I wasn't interacting with chat as much. Like, I could mute myself while BJ's talking, but then it's like, you know, we're here for the good stuff, you know? We want the wisdom. Yeah, I mean, this is sweet. I agree with BJ. I think that the advantage here is that you can build kind of a more consistent game plan with Sappha. It also just appeals to me because I love Tigurius. I love the idea of like you can make your deck, you know, get those stratagems at a higher percentage, like create these kind of edges in certain matchups. Magus is fun because there's that kind of like randomness, and you can sometimes do some like crazy stuff you normally wouldn't do, like snagging a discounted Keller Morph and then going off or something like that. So either version is fun, but I totally see why this is, like, I remember he was playing this on stream here and there, and I was kind of wondering like, oh, what is it about Sappha that's like appealing to him? And it really sounds like not only is he understanding the deck and like how many different combos there are like that you can craft, but there's also these kind of edges that you get with a warlord like this versus Magus. So yeah, I hope that was fun for everyone. Honestly, it's super helpful because it's so interesting, like that, like what your go-to patterns of play are. And for me, it's very much like, oh, I'm gonna make the play that allows me to push the most like stat advantage, and like that's a good thing to generally do. Like obviously that's helpful in tempo-based games, and I've done that in quite a few card games. But obviously what I'm missing in doing that is like, oh, but I could be pushing so much more if I take this specific line, if I see this specific combo. And hearing PJ just kind of lay it out is just like really helps me synthesize that information. And it's just fun, like with his coaching too, right? He's like, he wants me to kind of figure out like what is the answer and like what makes sense, and then kind of like encouraging, okay, that game plan makes sense, or does that game plan counterintuitive, right? Like some of those plays, like, is that going to jam up your hand, so it's better to do something else? And we had talked about maybe doing a little bit of that with each other last month, and I know we've both been busy, so yeah, I hope there's an opportunity where we can do more stuff like that, because I think that's really fun. All right, let me take a quick ad break with you guys. I'm gonna stream for another hour. I was thinking of cutting out at 7, but now I kind of just want to play this deck for a bit. So let's run some ads. I'll use the bathroom, and then we're just gonna jump in and play some more games. So shout out to BJ the Brave. Also, if anyone has not checked out the reveals that BJ had today, we both got to do our reveals today. It was very fun. Definitely check that out. He's always got, excellent content. So that's my plug for him. And we will be back after a short break. Also, hey, Cosmos. Sorry I didn't see you. And Replicate. Hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, that will be funny with the play against your own deck function. I could see that being very funny. What is it? Would you lose the toy already? That you were just playing with? Oh. Whoa. She like just found a toy under the couch. Classic hiding spot. Yeah, get him. Teach him a lesson. So funny. Oh, Replicate. Yeah, I know. You got what, like 3 more hours to go? Hope you're out of there soon, my friend. Okay, coming back from ad break. Let's get in here. Well, maybe we can hit 3K with GSC today. That'd be nice. Yeah, so I think we'll play a handful of games here. And then if anyone has not seen the new guard cards, I'm happy to like show what was revealed so far. We can chat about that a little bit. Okay, so we're playing against Eldar, obviously tempo. Genestealer can be really awkward into this build. I think Oncom Bear is fine. I think we just want to find our other stealthers and enablers. Okay. And yeah, we'll take the rusted vent. Which is nice that we have that now.
Accept our gift of liberation, or face the wrath of the Star Children.
Cleanse this place. We must protect the craft world.
Right, so they're gonna get stones. We can't really like deny them.
You have presented an
So.
unforeseen challenge.
Imagine they're just going to beat us down. So we're just going to have to survive. Okay, Saboteur's nice. Just got to clear here. Toss out the specialists. We'll give them the propaganda. That was really helpful. Hearing BJ talk about like what are the sabotages that you're looking for early game. I feel like that's something I always kind of struggled with. Later it felt more clear. I guess poison supplies is also pretty annoying for them to some degree, but I think propaganda, they again, like especially with our hand too. Yeah, they're gonna toss it back out. So they get their stone, but they're not developing. And okay, so this is an interesting place. So we can just toss out another specialist, again, kind of apply pressure to their hand. Or we could search for something else. Interesting. I mean, it's tempting to try and fish for like Locus or something, or not Locus. One of the Stealthers, like Nexus potentially. But I also feel like I don't know. The question is, what am I doing next turn? I don't think Genestealers is going to be great next turn. And so I guess I could fish for something now. If I don't hit something I like, I can specialist and do this next turn. So I think I like that. Yeah, I think I like doing this. I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, that's something we can do on 4 if we don't have anything else to do. Kept the 1-drops and rusted. Oh, to get the 3-drop. Yeah, I didn't. I blanked on that. Shoot. Okay. All right, let's see if we can clean up our act here. Yeah, so I should have rusted on 3 to find one of the ambushers potentially. Okay. All right, so that was a misplay. Well, we don't really have a great turn here.
Make haste. Ascension will not wait for you.
I guess the best thing is just to Genestealer and clear this, and then they get to clear that for free, so I have to attack into that twice. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I know. I guess I could also rest it here and see what I hit. It's another option. But I feel like I do want to kill this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't love this. And I want to deny the stone, but I think I actually need to sink an attack in here. It's awkward. Specialist. Okay. Alright, so I just need to rusted. And just actually just play that out. Okay, Spirit Seer. Now I wish I had that Genestealer. Alright. Alright, so I can attack and I can backstab. And we can kind of see what we hit off rusted. God, it's not good. But I feel like that's what I'm probably doing. Yeah. Not great. This costs 3. I guess I'll play this out. I have a feeling they're not going to go. They'll probably go for a ranged attack on this. That's generally what happens. Like, I mean, I guess there's no way for them to know. Save it now. Oh no, I'm just not playing the same things that BJ would have done. All right. I mean, I'm sort of, yeah. All right. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I should have saved it for Saboteur. Alright, well. Now our hand is awkward because we've just got all these troops. But, yeah. Alright, let's see what they do. Okay. Alright, well. So we get a little bit of value there. Alright. Jeez, yeah, we're really far behind now. Yeah, we don't have a flanker for Sanctus. Probably should have kept the familiar in our opening hand, honestly. I think that was greedy, chucking it back. So I think we're getting a little punished for that. There's no great way to clear this, right? I mean, like, I could fish for something. But the thing is, like, I want to do that at next turn with Saboteur anyway. So yeah, I think we're just doing this and passing the turn. Yeah, thanks, BJ. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit for me to like understand. I think some of the opening stuff, like reactive play, I get for the most part, but I think some of those opening turns, definitely this game, I was not really sure on some of those plays. Okay. Yeah, and we use the backstab, which like now I wish I had, so it's like really unfortunate. Thing is, we get to clear these. I mean, like, it's pretty good. So, yeah, so we can go 3, 5, 7. And that seems pretty good. Is there anything I want to do first? I don't think so. And then they probably have like Storm or something, maybe? Yes, let's get a strat. Okay, that's great. Alright, so we're definitely gonna do that. Yeah. And then I think it's these two. Yeah. Alright, so put propaganda in their hand. Put another propaganda in their hand.
And unseen, I will bring your life to its end.
I mean, if they've got Storm, like, we probably just lose, but I think that's the best we can do. Oh, thanks, Mineral. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay, this looks like Storm. Oh no, just Wellington. Okay. Alright. Made some mistakes in the early game. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so so early on should have fished for one of the like helpful ambushers or something. And then instead of trying to, especially once I drew Saboteur, I shouldn't have been so concerned with using backstab. I think those were some of the best plays. Alright. See if we can redeem ourselves. Alright, Nemezer. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, we've got Biophagus. I mean, Locust seems annoying too, especially going Biophagus, getting the resilience into Locust. I think we could probably toss back these two. Maybe try and hit like Nexos. Or like some of the other 2-drops. We want 3 drops. Okay. So should we keep double Locusts? Alright, so let's see. Right, if we play Locust on Bio on E3 and play something, usually that's a win. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at that. I just assume I'm taking Rest Event each time. Okay, interesting. Okay. and BJ, you're saying go Bio into Locust, right? Oh, we should have kept the leader too. Okay. Alright. Had right. Okay, okay, so you would have mauled the locust. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so obviously we're hitting here. Am I rusted venting here? The spell to create a warrior than your leader would have been a right. Yes, bio into locust, okay. And then should we just draw like a stratagem with cunning? Potentially. Oh, thanks, Mineral. I appreciate that. Sometimes it has been better. I don't know why it feels worse. Yeah, I mean, my instinct here is just to grab a stratagem. Or, okay, so go for 3-drop. Alright, so... Okay, nope. I mean, explosives is good in this matchup. Kind of down to take that. Alright. And then I think let's just go for a stratagem here. Alright. I was kind of hoping we could maybe spike like a backstab or something. But alright, we're just rolling with whatever I think. Which may not be right. But go for cheap stuff, okay. Yeah. Alright, so they're gonna play their thing. Since alright, I think turn just kinda plays itself here. Attack. Biophagus. And then we'll kinda go from there. It's good. I mean, I'm learning a lot. Learning a lot from all of this, which is awesome. Okay, so they tossed out, yeah, tossed out the poison splice. Okay. All right, so yeah, I think we grab the armor here. We play Locust. We clear, and we use this to clear a unit, keep it on the board. I feel like that's pretty good. So clear out this. Grab resilience. Because I think that's... I mean, we probably do want the flanker at some point, but yeah. And then we grab Locust. But yeah, it's nice because you can resilience on the Locust and kind of keep stun locking them. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, poison is good against them. Definitely. Okay. Well. Yep. Okay. So obviously I can kill this, and then I can attack the remnant and try and get the 50-50. But then I can Clamavus this. I feel like that's correct.
Make haste. Ascension will not
The other thing is I could play Icon Bearer, go for 2 attacks. And then put this on Icon Bearer. That also seems decent, especially with the pinging. And then we've got Saboteur next turn. So yeah, I'm gonna go for this. So yeah, so put that out of our hand. We're gonna kill that. And then I'm gonna go Resilience here to make this a harder target to kill. And then we're gonna kill that remnant and try and get the stun here. Okay, we don't. Alright. Our hand's going to get full, but I think it's okay. Because then we can go Saboteur, play our Neophytes, and then play our spells. And see if that puts us far ahead. Okay, well, Destroyer clears this pretty easily. It's unfortunate. But I still think we have really good setup into the Saboteur, which they can't answer. And we'll probably fish for the ambush as well. Yeah. Does soak 2 attacks, which means our Our Locust gets another bite at the apple. Yeah, they do get to do that. Okay. So yeah, I think we just gotta suck it up. We're gonna clear this. Get that remnant out. Maybe stun. Okay. Plasma Sight. Not great. But now we're just gonna lean into Saboteur. We've also got double backstab, which is just like so good. And hopefully that'll just kind of put us ahead. Yep. Pretty clear. Let's see. Okay. Awakened Dynasty, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So yeah, I think we're just gonna play out our Neophytes first and then play as many spells as we can. I think that is the vibe. Okay, we even drew the perfect ambush. That's insane. Okay. We actually could hold one initiate to re-trigger next turn because we're probably going to have enough. I think that makes sense. Play that first. And then we're going to go... Oh, but we don't have our passive. It's unfortunate. So I think we do. We're going to save the backstab here for sure. Yeah, because obviously that would be good for us. Let's make this invincible. Get another ping there, and then go backstep here. And I guess that's what we're going to do. And then we can go here. I'll clear this remnant. It sucks that we don't have a way to play another spell here, but I think we want to hold these. Yeah. It's awkward. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Yep. Now we just get a great attack here. Do want to use stratagems, so we'll definitely draw a strat here. Okay, great. Get another bomb. We're gonna hit here. And then we took that damage, then we're gonna hit here. Kill everything. And then we're going to Clandestine. Could also go for poison, actually. That's maybe what I should be doing. Ridge Runner. Let's put this out. Put poison in. And we could have played out the Initiate there. I just didn't think that we needed to. Yeah, and I think I'm okay with either of those remnants coming back. Oh, sorry, BJ. Yeah, I was kind of thinking to hold it for the next round. Maybe that's greedy? Okay, so I should have backstabbed one of the bombs that initial turn, clearing out everything. Okay. So I just greeted that out, I think. Okay. Yep. Alright, so we just get to clear this, which is really nice. What are we trying to do here? I think probably Ridge Runner. Kill this. And then play Locust, maybe? That seems good.
Let's earn our divine reward.
Pressure their hand.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay. And now we've got neophyte stuff we can do. Yeah, I'm not making the best plays, I don't think. But we're learning. Okay, that's fine. Don't care about that. Alright. Toss that out of the hands. That's fine. Not really pressuring us at this point. Alright. Another Ridge Runner, huh? Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that just seems great. Again. Yeah, let's go here. Keep jamming up their hand.
Let's earn our divine reward. The grizzle bit and
Taking over their hand, baby. Let's go.
wonders to fuel our ascension.
They're still very healthy. That's the one thing that's looking pretty scary. But if we get like a Locust and like play some spells or something, like, I mean, we've got a really crazy board here. So, okay. All right. Unfortunate.
My legions will be reborn, and your defeat is inevitable.
All right. Not the cleanest by far. But I guess it was too much hand pressure. All right. So what did we learn from that game? We learned that I should not have greeted that backstab, and I should have just backstabbed my own bombs to get like the big advantage. Chaos, huh? I imagine against Chaos, like, it's not bad to keep these flankers, because it's so much about answering their threats. Like, it's a little awkward to keep Rich Runner, but I think I do actually keep Genestealer in this matchup. Okay, sweet. That's nice. Huh. I'm gonna try Warp Storm. I feel like we can just use our ability more and just keep the card advantage rolling. Maybe that's dumb, but I generally have liked taking Warp Storm against Chaos in some of these matchups. Alright, let's go for a stratagem here. Sweet. Heal is great when Locust is on 2 health back to 3. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, generally I have not used it because it's just you're almost always wanting to draw like a trooper stratagem. But yeah, to BJ's point, I think there are lines where that's better. The good old Grizzy Pit. See what Maple's playing. I imagine it's probably just like the aggro mid-range list that I play, but we shall see. Boom, boom. Oh, BJ, I see your screenshot. That's a helpful grab. Okay, well, I do want to clear that. I think that kind of changes this a little bit. Right, because this is for 0. And I think it's probably just Genestealer clear, and then Biohorrors for probably flank.
Ascension will not wait for you.
Just a really clean clear. Or I take resilience for like Locust or something. Sure. Well, actually, yeah, we'll take resilience. Still don't have a board that can really survive too much. I don't want to. Don't really want to bleed any health attacking. Okay. It's pretty good. Well, we can't clear this, so that sucks. Unless we hit a backstab, which actually would be really nice right now. So, this also draws a card. Let's try and get a backstab here. Okay, didn't hit it. Let's see if we can hit it off this. Sure, for propaganda. Okay, that's not it either. Guess I trade 2 health in the hopes that it will die. And yeah, just go for propaganda again. Okay. Well, I hate to take this much damage. This really sucks. Bit of a bummer. But maybe we can recover. Okay, tossing out the supply. Okay, so we're gonna get 2 cultists here. Which blanks us from drawing, which is unfortunate. Wow, yeah, that actually is not great. Well, I kind of wish this were flank now. Yeah, I think I'm just forced to take forward in the face and Ridge Runner.
Make haste. Ascension
And then
will
try
not
and
wait for you.
recover next turn. You know what? This is good. This keeps us a bit more in the hunt, I think. Problem is we're gonna get super low here, and that's just awful against Chaos. So, oh man, having to take 7 off of that was so awful. Yeah, I think we're 100% playing out these initiates. Just try and like thin out our hand next turn. we just need to get stuff out of our hands so we're not blanking our draw each turn. Yeah. That is not the way. We can just put all the damage on face.
The day of ascension approaches.
Your fate is sealed.
Sure, I'll toss out one more.
The day of ascension approaches.
Oh, could have Sanctus and Immune last turn instead of Ridge Runner. Or 2 turns ago. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, because Sanctus isn't going to turn on unless I have flank now. That kind of makes sense, yeah. Well, I think the window is closing, unfortunately, because we've taken so much damage. But maybe we have a chance. I don't know. I think the only chance we have is like somehow like telepathic domination wins us the game. But but this deck is fun. I definitely want to play this more. Do that. Okay. Oh, thank God it didn't hit our face. Oh, that's so good for us. That's like a lifesaver. Whew. Okay. My goodness. All right. Well, we can try and like stun lock them here now, and we can go for some bearer attacking. I guess the question is, what would I want to grab with cunning? And or would I want to heal here? I could actually see that being decent. And now we've got familiar for what they play potentially after. So I think,
Make haste. Ascension will not wait
yeah,
for you.
I think we're doing
The
this.
day of ascension approaches.
And then, yeah, I think I like. We heal. I mean, buffering our life is certainly not bad. Hit stun. Hit. And then we get another ping? Or do we hold it? Let's just go for another ping.
The day of ascension approaches.
Because the fact that they use Helldrake makes me think they don't have other board clears. So that's kind of why I'm like, maybe I toss these out, and if they can't mop up the board, they're kind of falling behind. Okay, well, I think they drew that. I'd be so surprised why they wouldn't play that last turn. But it's okay, because we have 2 neophytes. We can kind of just do the thing next turn. Swing the tempo back. And they basically don't have a board after that attack anyway, so we're definitely gonna. Ooh, okay. Well, that changes things a bit now. Yeah. Okay. All right. New game plan. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. now we're doing stuff. We're still very low on life, but if they play some big dumb threat, we can telepathic and maybe create lethal off that. Also got Sanctus to answer something with Familiar. But honestly, playing telepathic plus backstab next turn is probably going to be the best thing we could do. Because the max we could do is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Yeah, okay. Alright. One supplies, host of chaos. Okay, so they're gonna beef this up. That's fine, because we've got Sanctus. Because we're not gonna be able to steal it. Yeah. Okay. So they're gonna kill the bomb. Makes sense. Okay. If we are playing these, so this is 6, 7, 8, 9, probably, or 7. We see what we hit, right? It's unfortunate. I kind of want to play the initiates here, but there's kind of an anti-synergy there. So yeah, I know. Perfect. Specialist as well. Or communication, which I might need to toss out. Also, I think that's best at this point. Okay. Let's hope that we blank them so they didn't draw the Spondum. Oh, shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course, that card. Yep. Damn. Yep. Yeah. I don't think that's a good matchup, I would guess. I think generally I would feel okay as a Chaos player. Ugh. Trying to think what... I mean, presented some really great boards, but obviously they can answer it. I just feel like we took way too much damage in the early game. And that there... I don't know that there was much we could have done. We like even fished twice for the backstab and just didn't hit it. Yeah. Damn. Alright. Yeah. I think I'll toss back one of these trying to hit the 3-drop that we like. But, okay, nice. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can get this. Dang. We all, I mean, we had the comeback. If they don't lethal us there, I think we actually had it. But yeah, I mean, no, I'm sure BJ saw different things there. I'll definitely look at some of these games too. Okay. I think we're just playing Specialist here, and then probably into Locus. I guess we could Rusted Vent first. I feel like that's something. Okay, Neophyte Hybrid versus Explosives. I could see Explosives being more relevant for like backstabbing. when we can't guarantee getting it elsewhere. So,
None can deny the Star Children's deliverance.
yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, it's a big learning process for this deck for sure. I mean, same with Magus too. It's like there's just tons of lines of play. This is pretty clear. Just play out Locust.
Fate is sealed.
The next turn, I guess we'll just see what they do. But it's probably just going to be like ability plus operation, I would think. Like, well, operation first, see what we draw. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm glad I got to do a little stream. I'm probably going to hop off after this game. And this week's going to be pretty light for me, too. But when I get back after next weekend, I'm going to put the pedal to the metal on the content machine. Okay, so they just drew. Okay. All right, I think let's operation first. And sure, put the supply in. After this turn, I don't think I'm looking to supply. Okay, we drew Sanctus. What do I want here? Troop? I think so. Could also heal Sanctus. Okay, sweet. I think this is good. Have to get that. I'll hit. Okay, blanked their ability for the turn. That's nice. Alright, so next turn, probably bio. Okay. Pretty happy about that, honestly. Yeah, that's okay. That is very okay. Yeah. Definitely bio. And then so if I draw a card, we're getting pretty close to hand size, especially with bio. So I actually think this is a scenario where we heal. Just get the value. Because if we draw, so if we draw another card, we're at 8. And then we're drawing 9. We're drawing and we're using, yeah. I think it's going to be a little weird. Because we have plenty of stuff to do. So let's just heal. And I think I'm fine now attacking. Yeah, so that blanks both their card draw and their thing. Okay. Oh boy. An Eve of Uprising. Okay. Okay, yeah. Then they get the bomb to go off. Yep. That's unfortunate. It's interesting. So basically the only thing we can do this turn that isn't affected by Saboteur is playing Sanctus and giving it invulnerable. Everything else is bad and essentially skips our turn. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to cash in bio. He's dead. I wish we could use the ability, but that's just not going to do anything. Yeah. Sanctus. Get him vulnerable. And we'll go from there. Bomb number 1. Bomb number 2. And leader. Okay. Yep. Really regretting putting that poison in their hand on 4 energy. That was, I think, a misplay. Or rather, I shouldn't say I think. That is 100% a misplay. Alright, so Sanctus gets to take out both of these. So that's excellent. The only downside to that is not playing out Ridge Runner. But I'm going to take my 2 for 0 here. I think that's just really good. And I can play Icon Bearer instead. And I think go from
Make
there.
haste. Ascension will not wait for you.
For each one of us that falls, 100 more will rise.
Huh.
Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, well now we've got a billion things. Jeez. Okay, so... so I can heal... Yeah, I don't think I want to waste my leader here. Even though I have a million cards in hand, I feel like that's just not what we want to do. So we'll heal because obviously our hand is already capped. And then, okay. Oh, shoot. Alright, well. Infestation.
The day of ascension approaches.
Today, children of the Grizzle Pit. For each one of us that falls, 100 more will rise.
The day of ascension approaches.
Yep.
The day of ascension approaches. The day of ascension approaches.
Jesus.
Our bodies are blessed.
Oh boy. Well, I think we just want as many pings as we can.
The day of ascension approaches.
So comes the moment of deliverance. None can deny the Star Children's deliverance.
Okay. Guess I'll have him attack there.
Huh.
Alright. I mean, we're massively behind now. I feel like we could die to most things. Need backstab. Okay. Yeah, I mean, here I feel like our hand was just really clogged. So I was trying to, like, take advantage of that. But maybe that was too greedy. Oh, no.
Ready. The plan moves forward.
This is lethal. 7. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I think we need like backstab here. So you can't interact with Locust.
Make haste. Ascension will not wait for you.
Or if we try and get Locust, that pumps everything. That's 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 3 is 11. No, that's not enough. Backstab's not even going to do it, right? I actually think we're just dead. Is there anything... Okay, hold on. I gotta just do this so I can play the rest of the turn. I don't know if there's a troop that can do it. Alright, whatever. I think I'm just dead, but we're gonna try and play the game. Yeah, that's not gonna do it, I don't think. Yeah. No. We're just dead. Yeah. Alright. Oh man, the infestation. Like, I feel like that is just gonna be excellent. To some degree. And it's very possible, like we were talking about earlier, that I should be playing that in the deck. But yeah. I mean, they ascended. I think that's what I learned from that game is they ascended, we didn't ascend. I feel like everything else was like playing reasonably well. Like I guess we needed to fish for a backstab on our bomb. But honestly, what I think lost us the game was that one poison in their hand. Like, I think I just literally should never do that. I think that's what I learned. No, but 100% poisoning them was terrible. Absolutely terrible. That gave them free value, I think, 2 turns in a row. So that's just my bad. Okay. Well, playing against Warshaper. Oh boy. And I think having Sanctus is good. I just don't think they care about a lot of our stratagems with Acolyte Leader. Clamavus seems nice in terms of the stun. I think I'm going to toss these back. Okay. Well. 2 heals instead of drawing were the difference. Okay. Yeah, because we would have gotten hand capped like twice, but I guess we just need to fish for it. So, yeah. Alright. Alright, good lesson there. Thought I was being cheeky with the healing. Okay. Yeah. Wonder what they're likely to think here. But either way, a hybrid has the most health, so seems like the best thing to do. Don't have a good turn 3. It's pretty rough. Okay. Fair enough. Jeez, not. God, it sucks not having one of our good 3-drops. Oh no. I feel like I'm going for like a backstab here to help maybe deal with the board next turn or something. Okay, well that's not so great. So trading health on this. Alright. This is gonna get sketchy. Oh man. Yep. Hit us for 3. Hit us for 3, potentially. Oh, okay. We're gonna try and keep it alive. Okay, there's Biophagus. Yeah, I'm just gonna play that out.
Created such wonders to fuel our ascension.
Yeah, definitely wanted to play one more match. I would like to get an end on a win. You know, you always feel bad when you end on a loss. Can't do that. BJ, I see your picture. That is crazy. Is anyone playing Pokemon Pocket, by the way? I'm following some content for it. I'm really excited for it when it drops in the US. Makes me want to see the picture as well. Oh, it's just BJ going off. He's got yeah, it's like he's got like a 10 power neophyte leader with invulnerable and like a bunch of bombs that have like 10-8 attack. It's just crazy. What's our opponent doing? They disconnect? What's the going on here? Hello? Hello? Yeah, this feels like the DC thing. That's annoying, man. Whenever my opponent takes way longer than the timer would ever allow, it's almost always like the stupid like DC bug. All right, well we'll play another one. I want to play a real game. So I'm not leaving until we do that. And I wish I could leave, but I don't want to lose points. It just takes so long for this process to go. Curiosity. I try to avoid Nintendo related content. Oh, that's interesting. Why is that, Mineral? Let's hope that fixed after next patch. Yeah, I hope so too. There's quite a few bugs they really need to get on top of. I know that content's always going to come first, but I do hope after like the guard and the full release. Okay, yeah, that there's something. Yeah. Right. That doesn't count. We gotta play another game. Nintendo's. Oh, I did see that. Yeah, because of the. Well, it is Nintendo in a sense, but it's also because like that's how. They don't have fair use laws in Japan, so it's like it's encouraged. I would say, like there's no drawback to doing it. But yeah, I hear you. That's fair to not support it based on that. All right, we've got Locust, we've got Nexos finally. I don't think we care too much about Sanctus or Clanibus. It'd be nice to get another 2-drop. Okay, sweet. All right, I think we like that.
Gift of liberation.
Yeah, wait 5 minutes and you get a win. It's just like, ugh. I hate waiting. Alright, I feel like this is not a good matchup. Like, we take time to develop, and like that's kind of exactly what they want. Alright, let's see what we can hit here. Alright, I mean, there's Neophyte Hybrid we could play out, but it's probably Clandestine. I want to keep them off Faith. We've got a 3-drop next turn, so I think it probably is just taking the Hybrid here. No sense in attacking this because we can't clear it, so we just keep them off the Faith. Well, Operation Supplies is annoying for them, so I think we'll give that to them. Draw our card. Okay. Could be a nice little tempo play with Trooper later, maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it might be worth our tempo play here to deny them faith. I don't know if that's like too aggressive. Like, I wonder what BJ would think here. But we can go trooper into hybrid, clear attack. They get no faith, and then they will have a hard time clearing the hybrid next turn.
Ascension will not wait for you.
Don't like the pure strains. Yeah, they feel kind of clunky. Maybe, I don't know. In some matchups they're very helpful, but I think probably in most they're not. All right. The other thing is, obviously I could play Locust, but I can play Locust. I can deny that attack. I attack here. This gets bigger. I'm really not sure. Alright, I'm going to go with this tempo play. I don't know if it's right. But I feel like generally if you can keep them off faith and they don't have the St. Catharines, then we're kind of doing business. Kind of doing work. Okay, well, I have the relic, so now I'm not going to concern myself with it too much. But if they didn't have it, then we're going to kind of choke them out on that. All right, so there's just Nexus here, and then we will see what we can do. Trade this in for 3 because good attack, and I will trade some health here. But yeah, obviously now this game gets pretty tough. I don't know. Let's see. Personally, I hope Nintendo loses their lawsuit versus Pal World. It would be a very unpleasant awakening for a while. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah. Oh, it's 5. I don't know why I thought it was 4. Wow. Okay. All right, so we want to get, as BJ has told me, right? We want to get our biggest bang for our buck. So we can ambush. We can draw a stratagem. And kind of go from there. I feel like that's the way. And just go everything at face. Alright, so let's go see if we can find another stratagem that's relevant here. Okay, we did. Great. Give them propaganda. Awesome. And then we're going to give you ambush. And then we're just going to go full face here for 11. I feel like that was what we're supposed to do. Okay, prayer. Give some 5 faith here. Chucking out the propaganda and then using their ability. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the shield actually does mess us up quite a bit here. Okay. So I wonder. So we could play. We could do like a Locust plus Familiar. We beat here. And then there's no profitable way to use backstab here, though. That's the only issue. And then we could return. I don't know, but that feels kind of bad too. The other thing is obviously we could Ridge Runner, attack the shield off, clear 2 units, like Ridge Runner on the small one, and then just give up on Locust. And then try and do some wide stuff maybe the turn after that. Or we do double stealth and clear and take the shield off. I kind of like that better because
Our ascension.
I'm not 100% on this. Kind of depends on if they have the flamer card. Oh, so I should have positioned this. Oh no, then he would get all three. Yeah, no, I think this is the only way I could have positioned it. But maybe it was more important to have this live. Okay, so they trade there. Locust flank. Oh, so you would have gone for the locust flank play. Okay. Alright. Oh, jeez. Well, now we're just going to lose to this kind of thing. They have conviction to face. I don't think we can win. Okay, another beacon. Jesus. Alright, so now I think we're just literally playing for face damage. And whatever can create that for us is the best thing we can do. Yeah, so if we... Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. They have 1 million health. Okay. Jeez. Oh God, man. I mean, I think we have to play out leader and just kind of go face, but also like I don't think that wins us the game at this point.
Ascension will not wait for you.
Yeah, man. I don't. Maybe we just screwed up that last turn. I mean, there's nothing I can do with this board at this point, so. I can go flank. I can try and. Jesus. Maybe draw like a cheap troop or something? Okay, well that's really bad. Alright, I feel like I'm just kind of screwed here now, but attack here, stun, and then I don't even know what to do. I feel like we just lost because double beacon of faith after that. Yeah, I mean they just clear this free and then just have an insane board. And if we hit Saboteur there, we wouldn't have been able to play it. That's the only thing. Damn. I think this is also just a tough matchup too. But we did so good before Relics hit. And then that Prey Shield actually just completely stuffed our next attack. Or at least got very close to it. Yeah, I mean, now I think I just lose the game. I don't think there's much I can do. So 4. Yeah, I mean, I think.
Let's earn our divine reward.
Yeah. All right. Well, unlucky. Go learn the Safa deck next season. Really liking it. Yeah, no, this is sweet. I feel like it's a little bit more punishing than Magus. I think Magus is probably obviously easier to pilot, but also can just kind of provide upfront value very clearly. But I think once I can get this down, I think the deck will be really consistent. But yeah, this is pretty much game over. I don't think I have any way to get back in now. Domination is fun, but yeah. Alright, I'll pack it in. See if we can try again.
Yet soon we'll finish what we started.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I'll go look at that game at some point too. Man, I feel like we were doing exactly what we needed to do up until that one locust turn, and I think I just messed it up. I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is good. I mean, definitely got the Nexus. Icon Bearer is solid. The ambush for Nexus is good. So, I think we just keep that. Do we want to start on 3? I don't think we need to. Well, thanks for being here, guys, for watching me learn this on the fly. Nice. Okay, bye, Vegas. That's awesome. What do I want here? I think I want a stratagem because we're looking at Nexus. I don't think I'm attacking until we're a little bit more established. Got the backstab. That's nice. Okay. Hitting us. Yeah, so Biophagous into Nexus is a little awkward, since that we, you know, Biophagous is going to die, but yeah, I'm just definitely playing this.
The Grizzlebit and I have created such wonders to fuel our ascension.
Genestealers looking pretty bad into this matchup. I think I will shave this for something. Not sure what. Honestly, I think maybe just as a cultist or like an initiate might just be good. So the other option we have is playing Icon Bearer and using Horrors. Which probably wouldn't be bad. And then we can Nexus the following turn. But I kind of like... So if we play Nexus out here, right? We've got access to backstab, our ability. Got access to ambush. I mean, playing Nexus later is better because we'll have more energy to get more benefit. Like we could even spend the turn just putting armor on this. But I feel like I like playing Icon Bearer out. Even if they clear stuff, we'll get the value. Yeah, I think I like... I really want to draw the card off here, and I feel like this is the best way we can play out this turn if we do this, so... Alright. Because then maybe we can sequence it where we have like a nice board to present later. This is pretty easy for Eldar to clean up, obviously, but...
Strangle them like the serpent.
Yeah. Then they'll use their ability. And then, yeah, I think it's just Nexus. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I think it's still... So we could backstab. I think we're looking to do stuff of that nature next turn. I think we're just doing this.
At the ready, the plan moves forward.
And then we'll kind of see how this hand turns out. I think we're definitely trying to use our spells with Nexus next turn. Trying to use our perfect ambush. Plus resilience, plus backstab. So we'll see. Oh, interesting. I feel like I don't see this played that often. Okay. Well, I do want to get that off the board. Initiate's pinging might be... Or this basically almost clears it. So we could do this plus... We actually have a lot of options. But we could also go initiate, or rather, yeah, initiate, trooper, plus specialist, but then we're not taking advantage of locus. It's the one thing I don't love about that line. So the other thing is I go Genestealer and ambush, buff, Genestealer kills this, and then we go face. And then we're left with 1 energy left over. But does that matter? Or we go wide with our troops. It's also all right. I'm gonna do this. I wish I had a little bit more time to think about this line, but I think this is relatively efficient. Yeah, and then next turn, since we've got Locust, I think we're just going to jam Resilience, backstab if we can, maybe Icon Bearer. We'll use our ability to maybe try and get a stratagem as well. That's a bummer. Yep. Stunning is good. Alright, so then maybe we'll switch it up. Let's see. Because we're not going to have... Well, let's see. Maybe a Neophyte Trooper.
Light dims,
Okay.
yet our hope is ever kindled.
Okay. Ridge Runner. Ridge Runner. Huh. The other thing we can do is we can go Trooper. Initiate, Specialist. It just seems less good, though.
Ascension will not wait for you.
Man. This is awkward. I wish we could use all of our energy. Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking about here. Because playing one stratagem allows us to clear this. Okay. I don't know if this is right. We're gonna find out. Oh no, but we need to play stratagem to. Okay, well.
The day of ascension approaches.
Yeah, I messed this up. There wasn't a good way for me to be able to clear this as well. All right. Yeah, I needed to think about that a little bit more. All right, I'll deny the stone then, since I did not do that correctly. Is there any way for me to do that? To get him to 5 attack? Would have been play him 1-2. That's 4. No. No. Okay, so I just couldn't do that. So I think then that would have been better to play Ridge Runner in that case. Jeez, yeah. So many options. So they could storm here. Obviously, that clears everything. Yep. Hit there. Makes sense. Okay. Imagine Locust is probably not living. We do have like Ridge Runner into Resilience, which is kind of nice. Okay. That's good for us. Yeah. All right. I mean, we're getting like an absolute gift here. So, yeah. So we're gonna take that gift and be grateful. Oh man, I wish we could backstab this. And then is that, hold on, 7 plus 5 is 12. Plus 6 is 18. Holy. No way. Lethal. Let's go. That's how you play this deck. They left Locust on the board. You can't do that. Holy moly. Alright, finally a win after a tough loss streak. Nexos, dude, yes. This card is disgusting. Nexos really is crazy. Alright, so okay. Pure Strain I think is not it. I'm off this card. But you know what's interesting? Like, honestly, I feel like Bore Through might be an interesting thing, although it's not a cheap stratagem, so there's a little bit of a drawback there. I've actually seen some people run Perfect Host. I don't know if that's good though. But like Bore Through can be decent, I feel like, and is a stratagem, can be used for removal. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, what would we play instead? Is the question. So I guess we could try rocking 1 Infestation. I feel like that probably is correct. And then we could play 1 Pure Strain if we wanted to, or a Day of Ascension. I think the reason I'm kind of down for Day of Ascension is because one of your worst matchups with Sisters is like, this is a way to maybe close things out, like have a little bit of a game against some of the later ones. Maybe that's too greedy though. I'm not sure. Gestalt is kind of interesting for what we're doing, like the way that this deck tends to go off. Not sure. Guess there is a bonus synergy with Sappha since she can draw a strat and always 2x. Yeah. I do think that's pretty nice mind graph. Try it out. Yeah, maybe we try a Bore Through. Like a 1 of Bore Through. We've got the Rampant Infestation. Like the only reason I wouldn't take Day of Ascension is this thing is awkward as heck to draw early. Oh, you know what? You know what, though? I actually just think... I also don't want to play this card. You know what? Let's just do this. This is what I did for the other deck. Which BJ had originally said was good. I'm just going to play 2 Initiate. The fact that, like, having 2 of this copy in your deck, I actually think is just great. I just think you can create a lot of board states where this thing is doing work for you. And I actually think running it as a slot is reasonable. Yeah. I've liked it in the other version. Maybe it's slightly worse in this build. But I don't think so. Also, speaking of, I'm going to change... Now that I have Domination, finally. I'm going to change this. Oh no, sorry, not Day of Ascension. We still have that in. I think I was running Benefactus over it. Where are you? Yeah. I do still really love this build. Obviously, it's kind of like the same thing. But yeah, shout out to BJ today. Super awesome for him to come on and coach. and like talk about the builds and like how it's good. I think this is what I'll try. Yeah, I mean, Genestealers is great. There's just so much going on. You know, and I think anything to make the deck more consistent is sweet, but like also, yeah, Nexus just kills you out of nowhere. You play 3 stratagems, and it's him and the Warlord, or the fact that we had 1 more body on there. It just, yeah, you just did 18 damage on turn 7, I think. 7 energy? Kind of crazy. But sweet. Obviously, we fell down trying this new deck, trying this build and trying to get better at it. I would say it's more fragile than Magus. I guess just Magus can have sometimes a little bit more raw power. So, I don't know. But it's cool. It's like you can play either style. I think that's sweet. Well, I need to hit 3K with 4 factions, so I'm definitely going to be playing off stream this week because I got to get that done. Just to not fall out of Legendary because I don't want to have to deal with that. So I've got a week to do it. So we'll get that done. But thanks everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. Always fun to stream. Learned a lot today. Oh yeah, 3K to stay in Legendary. Because next season, like I'm not gonna make leaderboard this season, I know that. But next season with Guard, I wanna be going at it. So yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. Mineral as always. BJ, of course. Literally doing coaching through chat. I love it. Cosmos, Replicate, Constantine, Tom for stopping by, of course. Emiliano, Slither earlier. I knew. We had a couple of new folks join. Tiana or Tree Tiana. Thank you for the follow and checking everything out. Yeah, Harry stopped by. I think we had Tyler earlier too. Minecraft, thank you. Kishka, Doom. All of this amazing community. Thank you as always for coming through and showing your support. So I'm going to say confidently I will not be streaming this week, which sucks. I will be a little bit behind the curve too, unfortunately, on the Guard. I will not be able to play them probably until next, like a week from... Yeah, a week from today, probably, which is unfortunate. But after that, I'm hoping to crank out some streams, certainly, because we'll have drops, which is always a good time. And then working on some Imperial Guard content. Definitely want to try and get some more videos out and build also the membership on the YouTube. But yeah, it was great to do the reveals today. I love doing those videos. We had a ton of support on that video, so that was sick. But yeah, everybody just have a wonderful morning, afternoon, night, wherever you are. And I will catch you guys later. Thanks so much.